invite Carrie Fisher's siblings, Todd, Jolie, and Trisha Lee Fisher, to the late actress's Hollywood Walk of Fame ceremony on Thursday. Wait, is it today?
I guess it's today. Yeah.
May 4th. According to a statement obtained by Variety, Lord said, days after my mom died, her brother and her sister chose to process their grief publicly and capitalize on my mother's death by doing multiple interviews and selling individual books for a lot of money, with my mom and my grandmother's deaths as the subject.
So there's some bad blood there.
I only found out that they had done this through the press. They never consulted me or considered how this would affect our relationship. She added, to be clear, there is no feud. We have no relationship. This was a conscious decision on my part to break a cycle with a way of life I want no part of for myself or my children. Carrie's sister, Jolie and Trisha, issued their own statement on Instagram on Wednesday. They wrote, strangely, we won't be in attendance to celebrate our sister, whom we adored. For some bizarre, misguided reason, our niece has chosen not to include us in this epic moment in our sister's career.
They could still show up. It's a public event, right?
Yes. This is something that Carrie would have definitely wanted her siblings to be present for. The fact that her only brother and two sisters were intentionally and deliberately excluded is deeply shocking. We've all been grieving the loss of our favorite human for some years now, and we've given Billy the space to do that in her own way. We have been nothing but loving and open consistently. This isn't about a photo op on Hollywood Boulevard. This is about celebrating the permanency of Carrie's legacy in this industry, taking her place with a star on the iconic Walk of Fame alongside our parents. So Carrie had died, by the way, in 2016. She was 60. Her mother, Debbie Reynolds, passed away a day later, if you remember, which is pretty wild.
Just destroyed her.
This is, it's
very sad.
It's too bad.
They can still show up because there will be a ton of Star Wars fans, a lot of support there, so they could just kind of blend in with the crowd. They just won't be up at the...
Yeah, which, family should be.
Should be,
right
yeah.
there.
Can you do something here, Kathy? You're good at this stuff.
I have no idea what, you don't know what's going on in these people's lives, but somewhere, somebody is probably being a little bitch.
Do you think
about it?
Do you think it goes all the way back?
It may be the siblings. I don't know, but
I bet you it goes all the way back to Aunt Peru.
Maybe. But I don't know. It's too bad. It
is. I hate to hear stuff like this.
I've seen in my own family stupid things like that happen. So
you can't get it back once it's gone.
Yep, exactly. So Jamie Foxx has returned to social media for the first time since his medical emergency on April 11th. The Oscar winner thanked Nick Cannon for taking over hosting duties on Beat Shazam on his Instagram story and added a post that read, "Appreciate all the love, feeling blessed." Fox's daughter, Corinne, announced on social media last month that her father suffered a medical complication. Have you seen any more about this?
No, I know Kevin Hart gave a statement.
Oh, yeah, we have audio
of him talking about it. But there has been, of all these news sources that I've checked.
Hold on.
Oh, don't worry about it. He just simply says basically what you said. It's not an imperative.
Okay.
But there's no specificity to what has incapacitated him for weeks.
Yeah, and you have to really put in a concerted effort to keep that stuff under wraps. So they don't want people to know.
When gumshoes like you are out there pounding the pavement for the story.
It's what I do. So I don't know, but I would imagine at some point in the near future we're going to hear what that's all about. Marissa,
as you can imagine,
I will need audio for the next thing that we're going to, which is about Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah,
we have some audio for that as well sent over, but. She opened up about sex with her exes on the May 3rd episode of Call Her Daddy. According to the Goop founder, Ben Affleck was, quote, technically excellent in the bed.
What does technically mean?
Means he did the right things, but she said...
I'd like to apologize to Jennifer Garner and her pool boy, Ben Affleck, for incorporating them into my fantasy.
This guy actually sits in a stool in the studio, and anytime a Ben Affleck story comes up, he issues the same apology.
Kathy, this might spell out for you why she says Ben was technically excellent. She said, but Brad Pitt was like the sort of major chemistry love of your life kind.
Oh.
So he could, Ben could get the job done and it was enjoyable, but there was a romantic side to Brad, which of course you would expect.
Those two people, well, Marissa's not in the room now, but if those two people were on your list, you're like, well, Brad and...
and
Ben
staggering.
Affleck,
and Chris Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, come on.
Who she addresses as well. But Yeah, that's a nice roster. She was the
Chris Martin's nice,
Yeah.
but he ain't
No.
Ben Affleck and Brad Pitt. No way.
Tell me, did you have an orgasm? You will.
Yes.
Who's your daddy? Who is your daddy? Who is your daddy? Tell me, did you have an orgasm? You will.
I love the you
Tell
will.
me, are you bleeding? Wait a week.
No, Jesus. She also talked about other aspects of her relationships
Do you mind if I bring Cyborg into the bedroom?
during a game of Ben or Brad, where she admitted that she argued and laughed more with Ben,
I can see that.
but that Brad was more romantic.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see Brad being all that fun. Like I can see Ben Affleck being fun to hang out with,
Right. And I think that's what she's saying. Yeah, they laughed, but they also argued more. But Brad was a little more, suave.
yeah.
We have Brad laughing if you want to hear.
Sexy.
All right.
Holy moly.
Here it says this is Gwen, Mary F. Kill.
Yes, they're talking about Chris Martin, Ben Affleck, and Brad Pitt.
Here we go.
Marry, kill. Brad Pitt.
Brad
I'm friends with Gwyneth Paltrow.
Would it be Brad?
Kill. Brad Pitt, Ben Affleck, and Chris Martin. Oh, God.
Martin.
Who is this clown?
I
Who the hell
don't
is she?
know. And how did she get an interview with Gwen?
Seriously.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
It's Katie Couric.
Well, obviously, I'd marry Chris Martin because he gave me my 2 children who are the loves of my life. So I would do that all again.
Wow.
Wow. But kill is that's such a.
It's not actually. It's like put to the
Actually.
wayside.
Who is she?
She's a moron.
Oh my God.
It's not actually.
Brad. A cow.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay. I can.
One more time. I think we know your answer.
I think Brad.
Brad. Yeah.
And then Ben. Yeah.
God bless Ben.
God bless him.
Oh, wow.
She would kill Ben.
Wow, that's too bad.
Watch your words.
What else do we
I
have
will
here?
effing kill you.
Ben versus Brad. Here we go.
Who was a better kisser?
Oh my God. Let me think. Gosh, I have to remember so far back. They were both good kissers.
Okay. Who was better in bed?
That is really hard because, like, Brad was like the sort of major chemistry love of your life kind of like at the time, you know? And then, like, Ben was like technically excellent.
I don't. I'm surprised Gwen is answering these questions.
know.
Well, this is, I think, is a friend of hers. So
Okay.
she's. I think that's
God,
part of the
they're
game.
friends?
Yeah.
But
okay.
this is also,
That makes sense.
friend or not, this is for everybody to watch and see.
Oh, and she knows this will go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
They had to have discussed it ahead of time. If I'm doing an interview with my friend, she's like, I'm going to ask about all the people you slept with, okay?
Right.
She knew.
I'll tell you this: it is kind of cool that she okay. But I mean, so she has flattering things to say about them. If there was something, he's got a
right,
tiny D, that would have been an issue.
Yeah.
So call her
I
daddy.
do not. I'm a grower, not a shower.
Yes. Marissa, what were you going to say?
Call Her Daddy it's one of the most popular podcasts out there. It started from the Barstool world.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
With this girl?
With this
Host?
girl.
And she's friends with Gwyneth Paltrow. That's what I read, right?
and
Yeah.
look, I mean,
honestly, the only thing this girl has in my ears is that she's pretty. I don't. Listen, I'm only listening to 20-second clips or whatever.
But I
But
think
She
you
could
get
be
the
very
point.
insightful about world economics.
Marissa, is this what she does? Does she kind of get like juicy info? Is that why she's so popular?
yeah, people open up to her. They talk to her because people listen to it. So, I mean, Gwyneth Paltrow,
They think
has,
she's
like,
challenged.
well, she does like vagina candles. So, of course, she's going to talk about sleeping with Brad Pitt.
I love the hand here. Every time she asks a question, her hand is up like this. Yeah.
Her and Bill should do a TV show together.
Totally. All right. Other stories. Derek Hoff opened up about the death of Dancing with the Stars judge Len Goodman. He had turned judge tearfully. Wait a minute. The Dancing with the Stars dancer
Tell me, did you turn judge differently?
turned judge tearfully told Jana Kramer.
They just put words together.
I think so.
seriously,
So
Anyway,
yeah.
he said, we knew that he was unwell, but we certainly didn't know the extent. It was a huge shock to all of us, and it's incredibly sad.
That was the lead-in. We didn't know there was any indication of medical issues
No,
with him.
because he had retired. Like he had left just months before he died.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd only had a couple
It
of
was
months
quick.
of retirement.
There's a lot of those floating around these days. It's like I'm sure you probably have it. Another medical story in the entertainment news, but there's a lot of these things that are just like, oh, they died. No indication whatsoever.
Yeah. Who was it? I don't know.
She didn't die, but Maria Menounos.
So she opened up about receiving pancreatic cancer diagnosis at the same time she was expecting the birth of her first child. The 44-year-old extra host, who had previously been diagnosed with a brain tumor in 2017, said the doctors discovered she had a 3.9 centimeter mass after months of suffering from abdominal pain and diarrhea. And she told the outlet, "I'm like, how in the freaking world can I have a brain tumor and pancreatic cancer?"
Yeah.
And all I could think was that I have a baby coming. According to her doctors, she is in good shape after having surgery to remove the tumor, along with part of her pancreas, her spleen, a large fibroid, 17 and 17 lymph nodes, and that just happened in February. So
How old
she's
is
gone
she?
through the ringer. She's 44.
So, but we talked earlier. That is the problem with pancreatic cancer. She was able to catch it early and was able to head it off at the pass.
Yep.
So some of those symptoms, and you don't want to send people going, "Oh my God, I got it."
Right.
But like diarrhea could be dismissed. I just am not feeling well.
Yep.
But thankfully, she had. I hate to say it, but thankfully she had other things going on that were being monitored, and they found this.
Yeah, exactly. Rachel Bilson, the actress, got candid about her sex life on the latest episode of the Women on Top podcast and confessed that missionary is her favorite position because she says, and I quote, wants to be effing manhandled. However,
Tell me, do you like it from behind? Real.
However, the OC alum added that, but I've learned if you want to have an
orgasm?
Yes, okay, there you go. You have to be on top. You said.
Billy yesterday, orgasm, Chad.
And that's from the Women on Top podcast. So
that's all they talk about.
Ties in perfectly, being on top. By the way, Kevin Costner is reportedly stunned by his wife, Christine Baumgartner, filing for divorce. So
I want a divorce.
Oh, wait, he's stunned.
Yeah, he's
Wasn't
stunned.
wasn't he like out with girls and like snuggling with girls?
No,
you don't know the story here. Don't you dare down talk.
Sorry.
You just saw the headline.
Liar whore, you know it.
Preston, wait, hold on. You are absolutely correct. I saw the headline. I didn't click it and I didn't read it.
And so I read it, and you know what it was? He was at a restaurant with the cast and crew having dinner, took a picture with the manager and the chef who happened to be women.
Yeah.
And that's him cuddling.
Cuddling with women.
Come on, man.
my
That's the
God.
Daily Mail printing
Liar
that.
whore, and you know it.
Now, there was a case where he had apparently, and you probably have in the story, where he might have had a fling with a hula dancer.
No, I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
A source told Page Six there was no issue of cheating at all.
Not with this time around, with the first wife.
Oh, maybe that.
Possibly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad to hear that, though, that he wasn't cuddling right after his divorce. Like, because I like him so much from the show. So.
Well, women, I think there are more women who dig him now older than did, because he was a heartthrob when he first came on the scene.
Yeah.
Like in Silverado. You remember those years, Preston?
I loved him in, I forget the movie, I don't even know what it was, but it was him and Jennifer Aniston. And I was like, wow, who is this guy? I love him.
Yeah.
He
were in a movie
was like in between, like he was like dating the mom and her or something.
I don't
right?
even remember
What
the
was,
story. I'll try to find it.
So put him on a comparison with Richard Gere. Is he neck and neck? Or
Oh man,
do you like the older guys a little bit?
I think after Yellowstone, maybe.
Okay.
No, I would have never said that before,
Whoa.
but yeah.
I'm surprised because I would take Richard Gere, looks-wise,
Really?
over
I'd take Richard
Kevin
Jenkins.
Costner. I like Kevin Costner as a person a little bit more than anything. I don't know. Who knows?
Kevin
Who the hell
Costner would be
knows?
more fun in bed.
All right, Preston.
There you go. Mary F. Kill. By the way, so this source says Kevin was very surprised at Christine's actions. He obviously doesn't want the divorce, and he would take her back.
The one
according
difference
to this source
with this divorce scenario, Preston, he's got a prenup. He didn't have that with the first divorce.
Yeah, so he's in a better position.
Rumor has it is the movie with Kevin Costner and Jennifer Aniston.
There you go.
All right. Steve, this isn't even in my entertainment report, but did you see the Dune trailer from yesterday?
Oh, my God.
How awesome does that look?
So anyone who's read the books knows that what was covered in the first movie was good, but when you get into this part of the story, wow.
Yeah, they haven't even touched on Fade Rautha and all these other really cool things. So,
and
if you haven't seen that trailer yet, check it out. Looks badass.
How good does
Florence Pugh?
No, Pugh. She looks great, but who's the actor? I'm having a brain fart. Who played Elvis?
I don't know.
Just
I
was
didn't
nominated for an Oscar.
I forgot his name.
That guy.
Is it Butler?
Yes, Austin Butler.
There you go.
Butler.
Yeah, he looks fantastic. His head is completely shaved, and
yeah, he's playing Fade.
Yeah,
Fade Rautha, awesome character. So, all right. Well, anyhow, moving on. Succession's series finale is getting a supersized runtime. The show's musical composer Nicholas Britell told Variety it's 90 minutes. It's a huge episode. It's like a movie. So if you wanted something big to go out on with Succession, you are going to get it. And then one final story. Stanley Tucci is pretty confident that his cooking and travel show, Searching for Italy, will find a new home. He told Variety, we're talking to different companies. We'll find out in a few weeks. CNN had canceled the series in December after 2 years and 2 Emmy wins for outstanding hosted nonfiction series.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Show's popular.
Yep. All right, and we are now going to get to the clips. Lily James is hanging up her Pamela Anderson wig and stepping into a filmmaker's shoes in the new film called What's Love Got to Do with It?
Ooh.
Okay.
She's playing Tina Turner.
And in this clip, she talks about her experience on the set. Here we go.
I had to constantly have this camera. Suddenly I was behind the lens, behind the camera trying to film. So I, as a documentary filmmaker, I wanted that to be believable. I didn't want it to seem just like this sort of fake accessory. So I had a lot of help from some of the crew members who I've worked with over the years.
I want to see you naked.
Why would it be called What's Love Got to Do with It? There's a movie that the Oscars were won.
Why not call it Ben-Hur?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a distraction. But she is, she's legitimately pretty in a really, like, I want to say girl next door way, but it's a little bit more than that. She's not flashy, starlet, attractive.
Yeah, she's very, very pretty, and that's why it was shocking to see her as Pam Anderson go to bombshell.
Bombshell out, yeah.
But she's great, and that hits theaters tomorrow. What's Love Got to Do with It? Here's the next clip. Romance can occur more than once in the new film Love Again. And here, star Priyanka Chopra Jones talks about what went into planning her love-filled wedding. Here we go.
The secret behind planning the world's most epic wedding was doing it in 2 months because we didn't have time to think about anything. So by the time it was done, it was just perfect and epic.
Oh, shut up, woman.
Love Again is in theaters now, by the way. All right, and there you go. That's the last bit of entertainment news I have.
It's jammed.
Thanks, you.
It's like a Stromboli.
All right, so let's see what we got going on here. We have money, tickets to give away. You know about Concert Cash. I've been doing that for a few weeks now, and it continues, so don't miss your opportunities. 8 and 10 a.m. alone with us, and then noon, 3 and 5 later on today, sponsored by Meineke. We're also going to talk to Justin Guardini later today because yesterday we started harmonizing on the show, and therefore that means that Justin Guardini needs to be on the show.
Are we Zooming with him?
I don't know.
All right.
All right, well, we'll talk to him, and he's got some little sweet stuff going on with Dr. Pepper. Broadway and Below Deck.
Yes.
Apparently he's on that show, or I don't know if he's been, or episodes are upcoming. We're going to ask him about that later on this morning. And today is May the 4th. 2 things. Star Wars Day, May the 4th be with you. And it's also Gorski Day, May the Gorski with you. We will do a contest in conjunction with all of that, and we have a lot of cool prizes to give away. It's dumb and it's wonderful all at the same time. So we'll take a break. We'll come back in just a second. Hang out with us. Why don't you?
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
That's my thing.
Yes.
That clumsily walk on 2 legs and show their teeth are staggering around suburban Chicago, and authorities are warning locals to hide their pets. A spike in raccoons testing positive for distemper in Riverside, Illinois, is to blame for the bizarre sightings of contaminated animals that the disease causes to appear zombie-like. While zombie raccoons don't eat brains, distemper is highly contagious. If you're feeding wildlife and that raccoon ate out of your bowl, or cat food for your stray cats, and your puppy goes over, the saliva can be contagious.
They sent in a Negan raccoon to take care of everything.
Well,
Looks like we got ourselves a problem in Chi-Town. Leaning back high. Looks like we got some trouble. Some trouble in Chi-Town. Going deep dish on this bitch.
It's got a little leather jacket he wears. Yeah.
Leaning back, way far. Ooh, hey. In the home of Oprah.
There we go. We had mentioned this earlier this morning, but it's definitely worth bringing up. The restaurant named Cadence, which is a BYOB on Girard Avenue, was named the best new restaurant by Food and Wine.
That's a super well respected journal in the world of the culinary happenings.
Yeah.
And so this is a big honor.
But in the order, you have Cadence is number 1 in Austin, Texas. Suerte. Frenchette in New York. Conby in Los Angeles. Kumiko in Chicago. These are all one-word names.
Manny's Chili Dogs.
Ah, that's on there. No, Pat's Chili Dogs.
Pat's Chili Dogs.
Yes.
Dogs. Definitely the best theme.
Yeah.
Voted #1 in Food and Wine magazine. Yeah, baby.
That was from the band Cinderella when they were big in the area. They did
We're Warren. We were in town. We want some good chili dogs. We always read through Food and Wine magazine to see who won.
They did a commercial for Pat's Dogs.
That building is now a We Buy Gold.
Oh, is it really?
We buy gold. Gold for sale. No more chili dogs. I'm not going west. Next step, selling blood.
Yeah. So number 6 on this list is Ada, which is Ada Indian Canteen.
Ooh, I love canteens. When you go in that, you need water.
Fox and the Knife in Boston.
Boston sucks.
Hey, we beat Boston.
Yeah.
Love me some good Fox.
There you go.
Suck at Boston.
How's the Fox at this place?
Indigo in Houston. Nightshade in Los Angeles. And in New Orleans, a place called Piece of Meat.
There you go. You know, it's I think one of the most difficult parts of a restaurant would be a name that means something and pops to people.
Yeah.
You know, like Pat's Chili Dogs.
Right. That's. Yeah, I mean, you know, the name will only get you so far, but it is an added bonus. Answer the phone, by the way. Thank you very much. I don't know. If you had a restaurant, what would you name it?
I'd name it Answer the Phone.
Yeah, thank you.
Because
I'm sorry. I'm tired of waving my arms.
Yeah.
It's been happening
You
the
lose
last few
business.
days, and I'm just going to say answer the phone.
Answer
from
the
now on.
goddamn phone.
Yeah, answer. In fact, I'll say it that way.
Yeah.
That should be the name of the restaurant.
Answer the goddamn.
Answer the goddamn phone.
Answer the goddamn phone. Great food. Answer the goddamn phone. Open all night.
We knew we were going to have one gentleman for sure that was coming in. We have 2 here this morning. This is a momentous occasion.
Call it an honor.
I'd have to say because he is the best-looking 60-year-old man I've ever seen in my life. It's his birthday today.
Yes.
So we first want to welcome our friend Sean Wayans, who's been here on many occasions. And his brother, Keenan Ivory Wayans, is here celebrating his birthday today.
Hello, this is how you do it.
This is how you do it, man. Welcome to Philadelphia.
Yeah, well, now all the women in my family are going to kill you because you said my age. And they all lie about theirs.
You were working as a stand-up when you met Robert Townsend, correct?
Yeah, well, when I met Robert and Eddie and all of us, we all started out at the same time and in the club in New York at the Improv.
Yeah.
And that's sort of how we, started working together.
And you I believe, if the legend is correct, that you are one of the writers or co-writers on Raw, correct?
Yeah, on Raw, I worked on that with Eddie. I also produced it, and Robert directed it.
I remember that day.
Oh, there was a picture. Put the picture back
there,
up. Yeah.
I was back there with you guys, right? And I was slapboxing with Eddie, and I almost hit him, and then security grabbed me and was like, all right. All right, Junior, you about to mess up this money. Go sit your ass down.
Wow.
So I mean, that's cool. But all you guys have had such a massive effect on comedy and a type of comedy that I love, we all love, that is, you helped usher it in. Eddie Murphy did as well.
What happened in my career was I started out, sort of by myself.
Yeah.
And then as my family started getting into the business, I kind of realized that it was either going to be all of us or one. So I decided to make it about all of us. So I kind of stepped away from acting and started to
cultivate.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and Sean, we were talking earlier about how you were first on the show as the DJ.
Yeah.
And you'd already been doing comedy. You're doing stuff like that. But so from your point, Keenan, as you're seeing family member after family member, I want to do this. I want to do this. Is it a double-edged sword, or what do you first say to them when they come to you and they say you as sort of the default patriarch? I want to do this.
He nurtured us.
Yeah.
My thing with them was as long as you're willing to work. I always wanted them to know that it wasn't easy, and I would give them small opportunities in the beginning. I never gave anyone a starring role who wasn't ready, and like I said, I made sure that they all put in their work, and it is the fact that they're where they are in their careers now is testament to the fact that they came in the right way.
Did anybody ever get mad at you saying, "Hey, I'm ready for my starring role"?
Always. When Damon first started,
I was the DJ, man.
And you were a damn good DJ.
I could play sketches too and scratch.
Hey, the guy right behind you is really talented.
Well, when Damon first started, I told him, I said, "Give yourself 10 years." Yeah. And he looked at me like I was insane, and he was like, "It's gonna take me 10 years." Well, 10 years later, he was ready.
We say the same. I tell like the interns and people are coming up in the radio business, and now we've been, it's the 20th anniversary of the show, and I say, trust me, if you were to jump 5 years into the future and look back, you wouldn't believe where you were or how things have changed. Yeah. So that's very sage advice. But when you're young and hungry, it's hard to perceive that.
It is, and the thing is, youth is something that people think everything is supposed to happen when you're young.
Right.
And they're disappointed if it doesn't, because youth is when, you make the money, you chase the girls, you do. And that's the experience that everybody wants, as opposed to being great at what you do. Yeah. And being great at what you do takes a lot more time than that. And sometimes, youth passes you by. And I tell people all the time, if your goal is to be a CEO of a company, it doesn't matter if it happens at 20 or 60.
Right.
You still accomplish your goal.
Yeah. All right. So you have to be a really good talent scout, right? So within Living Color, were you the sole decision maker as far as who was on the cast and who wasn't?
Yeah.
All right, so it was because you did an amazing job with that, and you look at all of the people that came out of there.
Well, they were all people that I knew.
That you knew.
Right? So we were all in the clubs together. Okay. So when I got an opportunity, it was like, who's the funniest guys I know? Like, it wasn't really like a hard thing to do, because I knew they were funny.
You were working with people like Jim Carrey and all those guys were paying their dues.
And he knew what to do with them.
Right. Yeah. But that's a key. That is a gift. There's Lorne Michaels has that that ability, and also who's going to synergize well with each other.
But your show aired at 8:00 on Sunday, and so you had a younger audience in myself.
Right.
And I mean, I loved it. You know what I mean? Like Ace Ventura came out, I was like all over that. And
it got moved to 8. Started at 9.
Did it start at 9?
Yeah.
What Parker Lewis Can't Lose? Was that your lead?
The Ferris Bueller ripoff?
I love that show too.
Fox wanted to make it an anchor show.
Okay.
So they moved us to 8.
Okay. Did they initially, or because would it first really, because it kind of hit the ground running, if my memory was, and did they go, whoa, we need to bump this up.
Yeah, well, initially they were very afraid of the show.
Yeah.
Period. Like they had no idea
They were afraid.
what was going to happen. But
Right.
once the show was successful, then it was like every network strategy is going to be how many other shows can we launch?
Right.
So, they ended up moving us.
In this day and age of reboots, we're seeing TV shows rebooted.
Constantly.
What's the likelihood? We don't have a good sketch show. SNL's the only thing going right now, as far as I know.
I think there's absolutely a new generation.
Yeah.
So it would just. I don't think that the guys from the past would
step forward. Yeah.
want to do that again. But there's absolutely a new generation out there, and it would be fun.
Yeah.
We're in a time now where I think a show like In Living Color is needed, but at the same time, it's the sensitivity.
Can you do it?
Yeah,
No,
can
that's
you
a
do
good
it?
question. We were wondering about that, about the, Preston and I were having a talk earlier about, the comedy club or the theater. When you guys are there, that's your realm, and all bets are off. You should be allowed. There's there's safe spaces for satire and comedy and thought provoking, whatever you want to do. That's your palette. And there's been hits on it lately.
It's the phone.
Yeah.
You see, because
Absolutely.
the people who are in the club, they paid to be there and they want to see it.
Yeah.
But people who are filming, now it's going to people who didn't want to see it.
You're
and
right.
then when they do see it, now they're pissed. It's never the people who were in
That's
the
why I
club.
didn't want to go. See that?
Well, speaking of that, even some rock bands have adopted no phone.
I don't think phones should
get
be
outta
allowed.
here.
I think you're there for the experience and enjoy the experience. And
Well, Kevin Hart played the Link, the stadium here, and there was a no phone rule for that whole show. It can be done. It's a pain in the ass, but I mean, I would agree.
Yes,
with that,
you lift a clip
100%.
out, you lift a soundbite out of context,
Yeah.
and people are going to go ape.
It's just crazy.
I heard somebody, and I don't remember who the performer was, saying recently though that they, it's really easy to see from the stage when somebody does get on their phone. Have you guys noticed that? Like if you're up on stage, you can tell immediately.
if the light is on,
Yeah.
You can tell, but you just don't want to stop. You got to understand. You got people in the palm of your hand.
Yeah.
You got momentum going.
Right.
And you're thinking about your next thing, and you're trying to be physical, and you're trying to be in the moment, and then someone has their phone up. Do you stop your whole show to deal with this guy with his phone up? And then kill the people's
No,
show?
you're right. So you're going to
Or
ruin
do
it for
you
other
keep-
people. Yeah,
so,
no. It makes total sense.
Sometimes you do, and you make him part of the show, and you destroy him for being the idiot.
Yeah, which is
for pulling
also
the phone
good.
out.
Yeah.
But
You channel your Richard Pryor.
yeah, if I gotta stop, I'm gonna destroy you.
Keenan, I have to tell you that I'm going to Get You Sucker is one of my absolute favorite movies.
Thank you.
Hilarious. I think people need to revisit it, but I think it's also sort of it's the likely first step to getting to Don't Be a Menace, which that same sort of comedy, which has became the style of comedy. When you were putting that together, how
33 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Kathy. So, Casey came to me this morning. I think he came to a few of us this morning, and you guys have seen, it's been around forever, I was today years old when I learned this. So that's been around for a while. But Casey has lately been diving into, I think, a social media account. Is that what it's called? I was today years old?
Yeah, it's on Twitter, it's Today Years Old IG.
Well, and usually a lot of these things, and we bemoan the fact, Preston, that there are a lot of sites that have like what they call hacks that aren't hacks, and they have these things that are supposed to be, you won't believe this when you see it. But he told me something off this account this morning that I'm like, oh, I never knew that. And it was legit.
That could be usable.
And the only reason I brought this up to you guys today is because I think every single day for the last at least week, maybe even more, there's been a video that has showed up on my Twitter handle, on my Twitter feed from Today Years Old that I'm like, I never knew that. And these are like everyday things.
I usually hate these things because there's like 1 in 1,000 is worth a damn.
When they hit, though, it's pretty cool.
Like the one that hit
when
today?
you become enlightened, about something that maybe you probably should have already known.
What he told me today? Please.
Yeah, no, so and by the way, I don't even like the term Today Years Old anymore, but it's a great handle. So today I found out on this Twitter handle that, all right, so normally, let's say you only have $22 to your name, all right, and you want to spend $22 on gas. normally you and you want to spend specifically $22, you have to go into the clerk and you say, I will
20 on
take
5.
22 on pump 5.
Right.
All right. So you don't have to do this if this is you're just at the gas pump. If you before you put your credit card, your debit card into the little slot there, before you even do that, hit enter, and then what pops up on the little computer thingy there is
menu.
The amount of dollars that you want to put in.
So you can preset $22 once you hit enter, and the pump will stop at the $22 mark.
And then you can avoid going inside.
Right. And talking to that guy who you're sure is a molester.
Oh my God.
I'm like, I never knew that. And like, so every single day for like the past couple of weeks, this Instagram handle has shown me something that I never knew before. And so we have this, we have the Instagram handle in ours, scrolling in our studio right now. So I want Connor to go down because I was asking Kathy and Marissa specifically if they had a nail file because I never knew this, that, you know, those cardboardish nail files that when you're done, like if you use all the sandpaper, the sandpaper is all out, the grit, thank you, it peels off and there's another layer of sandpaper.
So there's specific nail files like that. Not all of them are like that.
Right, okay. So the one that Marissa had in the other studio has that.
Is a peeling one?
Has a peeling one.
I think, does it though? Because one side's a buffer and one side's a peel, or one side's a file.
Yeah, I don't know how many you get. I don't know if it's like...
So we're led to believe that, in case you think that, so what this was suggesting is this a standard on these files? What do they call? So what, like an emery board is a different thing, or is it the same thing?
No, I thought it was the same thing.
I think they're the same thing.
I think like a nail file sometimes they're two-sided. One has a buffer, one has a file on one side. Emery board's file.
I want to go back. I'm sorry. I know we're heading down this path, but I want to go back to the gas pump thing. And find out if I'm the only one guilty of this. Is when you pull it. Now I don't do this all the time, but I have done it before. If you pull up to a busy, say Wawa, with the gas pumps, and you want to get gas, but you also want to pick something up from inside. Now you're not supposed to come over and start the pump and then walk inside because there's other people that need to use the pump.
Right.
Yeah. Whatever.
Do you ever go inside and just think that people will presume that you're prepaying and you're actually not, and you come
No,
back?
but that's a good thing to presume.
Yes.
Yeah, because why wouldn't they? And then listen. The one thing you don't do is don't go in and conduct your Christmas shopping while you're taking up a pump space.
Yeah.
But if you start the pump, or whatever, and you're going to go in and grab some milk quickly, that's fine.
Yeah.
I did that once before, and they stopped my pump. And when I went to the register, she told me, she goes, you can't leave your pump, you can't leave the station while you're pumping the gas.
They stopped it for you.
They stopped it. So I went back out. I had like $10 worth of gas. And I was like, what is going on? I put it on to just fill my tank, and I had no idea. And I went back in, and she was like, she's like, sorry. She's like, we have to stop it.
You bitch! You bitch!
I hate you.
What are you doing?
I kind of...
I'm going to goat yoga!
I do it every time, probably. Like if there's something that I need, I did it yesterday on my way when I went to the movie screening. I'm like, I need to get gas, and I also need to get stuff on the inside. So, I mean, now what I do, Press, is it's kind of like I race. Yep. I'm like, okay, let me see if I can go do this and get back.
Here's what I do. Yeah. I pump the gas and then I pull into a spot.
Well, you're a better person than I am.
Well, if I'm going to be doing some stuff. If I'm running in quickly for something, but let me ask you, is it posted around the gas station, Preston, that if you leave the pump,
I have seen it. I have seen it. Not that they'll shut it off, but that you are supposed to say with it. I have seen a sign.
Right.
By the way, everybody in New Jersey is laughing at us right now.
Yeah. Whatever.
Oh, you know what? They're all laughing at us as they're waiting for somebody to walk up and ask them like how much they, And I listen. I can't stand it. I argue with New Jerseyans all the time about this because I will sit at a pump for like 2 minutes just waiting for some clown to walk up to me and say, how much would you like, And
that's what I love about New Jersey.
Oh, really?
Oh, my God,
There
yes.
are people who love it, and there are people who don't. There are a lot of New Jerseyans who want their freedom.
I have a question since we're on gas stations now. The gas station that I typically go to, which I've actually stopped going to because of this reason, and it annoys the hell out of me. I think that there's something wrong with their pumps. So when I pump the gas, and the little like lever at the bottom so that it will hold the pump and it'll keep the gas going, and you can run into the store like you're not allowed, whatever. It clicks off, right? So, okay, then I get out of the car, I go back, and then I'm holding in the pump to pump the gas, and it keeps, even though I'm holding it, it's clicking. Like it's stopping the gas from going into the car. And originally I thought it was my car. So I moved to another pump. Same thing.
Wait, is this before the tank is full?
Oh, way before the tank is full. I've got 3 cents in there.
Huh.
And it annoys me. And so I originally thought it was my car. I'm like, maybe it's something with the tank.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the way if I'm parked too close to the the station, or like whatever it is. But then I went one day and I saw it was happening to a couple of other people. But it's so infuriating. Like you'll get like $1 worth of gas, then you'll get $3 worth of gas, then it'll stay for a little bit. You'll get 10. Like, and it's just,
that's their problem. There's something
what
wrong
is
with their
that,
pump.
though?
I don't
That's
know.
something wrong. It might be air or something, or I don't know, but that shouldn't be happening that way. Are you, Preston? Do you do the thing I do, and I have to have the gas pumped to either a 0.
No, I don't care about that.
Yeah, I won't stop at a 3 or a 4.
Sometimes it's too hard.
I'm pretty good. Yeah, but for some reason,
Because if you get 1 cent over and then you got, God damn it, now I gotta.
Try to get to.
No, I gave up on
Well,
that.
you know me.
I'm not that obsessive about it.
Think of me, how I square things off all the time. You know what I'm about.
Yes.
Oh no, I do it like a game. Like I try to get to the 0 or the 5, and then if it doesn't, it's like I lost.
Right.
Yeah.
Casey, I will, because of that problem at the one gas station that I go to, I will drive all the way into the borough of Conshohocken and go to the gas station that pumps for me.
Oh, really?
If I can't go to the one that's convenient for me, I go there because they
the
pump for me.
last time I did that, I was at the Wawa that is right off of 55 and 322. And I sat there for 5 minutes. I watched another car pull up and get served before me. I was like, this is why I hate this. This is, I'm like, ain't nobody got time for that.
Right. Hang on, got some calls coming in. I'm going to go to Kelly. Hi, Kelly. Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good. What's up, Kelly?
Okay, so I never walk away from my pump anymore. I used to do it all the time. I actually didn't even walk away when this happened, but it was cold. I started pumping. I put in the little hold thing. I'm sitting in my car, and I'm just, scrolling on Instagram, letting my tank fill up. After a couple of minutes, I'm like, man, this is taking a while. So I look out, and it's just pouring. It's still in the actual gas pump, but it's just pouring out. And
Shouldn't it trip when it?
Yeah, it's supposed to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there was a malfunction. Yeah.
There was a malfunction. I mean, my car, granted, like to fill up the tank, it was a big car, it was like $90.
Yeah.
But I mean, I ended up paying like $150. It was
oh my God.
Dude, so
nobody said anything. There were people at the gas station and nobody did anything.
I'm not getting involved. Not gonna.
Yes,
not gonna
that's
do it.
right. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So I could see. So Kelly, from now on, you are right there with the pump every time, right?
I am standing there. I will never.
No, for 150. Yeah, you'll save $75.
I don't blame you. Thanks, Kelly. So Kathy, I think it sounds like something, because you don't have that issue at other pumps you've been to.
No.
Yeah, so it sounds like it's their malfunction.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're getting a lot of texts, and there's not one clear answer, but a lot of them are saying that there's like a safety feature. It might be the pump, it might be the car, but the best I can describe it as is sometimes when you put the pump in, you just kind of like go straight at it and like put it in and then try to click it. They're saying you might have to like lift it and go down a little bit to make sure that it has a better seal.
Balls deep.
Yeah.
Balls deep. Yeah, but it sounds like if she's having the same problem only at that pump,
it's their pump,
and you've seen other people too, then there's something wrong with their
yeah, I mean, listen, I've been pumping gas since I was
mechanism
16 years old.
And your mother always said, "Go balls deep."
No, but I'm just saying I know how to put it in the gas tank. I think that it just I don't, for whatever reason, it is so annoying, and I hear the sound like the click when it clicks off, and I'm like, why do I come to this gas station? I'm not coming here ever again.
Oh my God. Don't you hate? I'm sorry, Marissa. Don't you hate when the most convenient place for you, for whatever it may be, turns out to suck? And you have to go to another, whether it's a hardware store or whatever, a gas station or convenience store, and that one is the one that's closest to me? Really?
I pass it every single day, at least 2 or 3 times a day.
I've got a gas station I could probably throw a Frisbee at and hit, and I never go. Because of that issue, because the pump stops and the pump won't, the card won't go through, and every one of the card readers looks like it's been put in by some criminal.
Oh, God,
Yeah.
those are the worst. Yeah, and just to clarify, not saying user error at all. I think it's just like a trick that needs to be done with these pumps that is just kind of annoying.
Yeah, so on the shutoff thing, on older pumps, Preston, so I remember older pumps didn't have that automatic shutoff. Yeah. At least I remember growing up when I first started pumping my own gas. But that should be on every pump now, right?
Oh, yeah.
It has to be.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. I'm going to go to Mario. Hey, Mario, good morning.
No, she was a dancer.
Jinx.
Call me.
No, she was a dancer.
Jinx, oh my God!
Stop. What's up, Mario?
Love it. So listen, there are those safety features on the gas pumps, right? And some are more sensitive than others. When my truck, which has a 27-gallon tank, when I'm completely empty and I try to go to most any pumps, the air pressure in the tank will push back against the nozzle, making it think that it's filled. So there are some times where I have to like half throttle it until I get some gas in the tank, and then I can go balls deep.
So
you know what I mean?
you can only go balls deep after that. So you think it?
You got to ease it in first.
Well, buy a dinner wouldn't hurt. No. So Kathy, how big is the tank in your car? Do you have any idea?
Not a clue.
By
pretty
the way,
big. Pretty big, Steve.
Yeah.
I have a question for people who know a thing or two about gas pumps. Could you, like in Point Break, where Bodie takes he's trying to fend off.
Back off, war child. Seriously.
He's trying to fend off Utah. He takes the gas pump and just sprays it and lights it on fire. Now, I'm not saying can you light it on fire, but can you just hold a pump? Because I know if you have like a 5-gallon container and you want to fill that up to take gas, you can do that. But if you just held it out.
My guess is yes.
And just like, could you just shoot it?
I think so.
There's
I
no.
don't know. I thought maybe there'd be a safety feature that would
somebody go try it right now.
What happened? Yes, do that right now. Film it.
Yeah,
and send it to
attack
us.
someone with gas.
Yes.
And just say it's my tribute to Point Break. I would say this: what would be the thing that would cause it from knowing whether you were pouring it into a container for your lawnmower and raising it 3 or 4 feet?
Yeah,
my guess is you could do that.
I don't know, because I know it has safety features on it. But
They freak out. By the way, when you do you have to follow specific rules. You have to have the right colored container.
Blue is for turpentine or
Right.
kerosene. I mean, it's not turpentine, kerosene, and red is for gasoline. Yeah, you're right about that. They make sure that you don't put it in the wrong one. I'm going to go to Kurt. Hi, Kurt. Good morning.
Good morning, folks.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, on the new Sunoco pumps, if you take the filler handle and you put it in the neck of your tank, you have to push it like another ½ inch. It's spring-loaded. So if you stand there and hold the pump handle into the tank, it will stay running.
All right. So you're saying it's not in far enough?
Right. They have a spring mechanism on the end of the handle to where if you put it in the neck of your tank, you have to push it physically like another ½ inch, and you'll feel it give way.
Yeah.
They kind of want to make you stand there and hold the handle while you're filling.
Okay. All right.
And that'll solve your problem.
If that's the one where Kathy's going to or not, I don't really know. But for
It's a
Sunoco,
lot-
you're saying that the new stations they did.
And it's a newer safety mechanism on all the gas pumps.
Gotcha. All right. Thanks, Kurt. Appreciate it.
We should go have a gas fight.
I loved, like in
Zoolander.
Zoolander.
You know, Zoolander, they stole that from Todd Glass. Todd Glass had done that like years and years and years in advance.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's when they went out for the orange mocha frappuccino. Do you remember, and we've talked about this before, we don't need to head down this path, but I always love when the conversation of New Jersey possibly ending mandatory full service, and the amount of people that calls from New Jersey who have never done it in their lives and don't know how to do it and will drive out of the way to make sure that they don't have to do it because they don't know how to do it if they are in Pennsylvania or Delaware. It's astonishing.
It is,
but I guess so.
But yet there's a whole culture, a whole population there that wants to be free of that shackle.
I will go to another Joe. Hi, Joe. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. You guys rock.
Thank you, Joe. What do you want to share with us here, bud?
Two different things. So the shutoff for the pumps, it's built into the nozzle. The vapors go back into the nozzle, and there's internal valving in there that shuts the nozzle off.
All right.
That being said, if someone wanted to squirt one of those things across the parking lot, that would not be a problem.
No kidding. Okay. I thought there would be some type of safety mechanism for that because you don't want people doing that.
You don't want them having gas fights.
Go more with it.
Yeah.
Hey, so
All right. Interesting. Thanks, Joe.
Were you to light the gas coming out?
Oh my God. What would happen?
Would it
Could you-
light?
and could you use it as
a
just as a flamethrower? Oh man.
All right, we have 2 experiments.
Yeah, we got 2 experiments we got to do.
What's our closest gas station? I mean, if we say it's for the radio, I'm sure they'd let us do it.
There's one at Belmont and City Avenue, right up here.
Yeah,
that
that's
we
a
can
place
go
that looks like it would let you do it.
Yeah, I think I was going to say. I think they need a redesign anyway.
Absolutely, and then go stay at the hotel right next door.
Hey, they did get a redesign.
Let me go to Virginia. Hi, Virginia.
Hi, Preston. How are you?
Good. What's up, Virginia?
I was calling because what Kathy was talking about, that how they click off, the nozzles click off on you.
Right.
I used to manage a convenience store, and there's a lot of times on the handle itself of the pump, there's a little tiny hole the size like a ink pen or something like that, and it's a little vent system they have in them, and a lot of times they get clogged with stuff. And that's on the whoever owns this place to maintain all that.
I would imagine that it's something like that.
Okay.
Like the type of gas station that is.
Really?
Yeah, they're probably not clean.
You've got a gas station that'll pump your gas for you, right?
Yeah, but it's not
Thanks,
the one
Virginia.
that I pass every single day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. The crappy one is the closest one.
I fill my car up once a week at a gas station that is not. It's not near my house at all. It's near where I work out.
Okay.
So and then I fill up the tank, and so but yeah.
I'm a
By the
once a week filler too. Sunday is when I fill up my tank.
Saturday for me.
I tried to do your method and fill once a week. It does not work for me because I'm using
driving.
I'm using more than 1 tank of gas a week, and so
Where are you driving?
I can't get to Saturday or Sunday.
That's
I've got to
wild.
go midweek.
You're so much closer to work than I am.
You know why? I
But
think
I like
it's
to race the Dover.
No, I drive all day. Like when I leave here, I don't go home.
Okay.
I'm rarely home. So even though it's, I'm within,
You're off doing activities.
yeah, like I'm just bouncing
Just doesn't
around.
like
so
anyone.
I think I just use a ton of gas.
I mean, guys, I maybe fill up once every 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, you're in the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the city, park
Yeah.
my car, and that's it.
Yep. Let me see here. And by the way, I'm sorry we strayed away from the I was today years old.
Life
thing,
hacks.
because we're looking at some other interesting things that Marissa has pulled up, and apparently I'll give you an example of one. A claw hammer.
Yes.
Okay, so apparently on the backside, on the claw side, if you take a nail and wedge it inside the claw, you can use that for the first hit on if you need to drive a nail in. You can actually, because the head of the nail will rest against the handle.
I see
of
what
the
you're
hammer,
saying.
and you can just go boom and kind of get it in place, and it
then
buries it in a little bit. But I mean, is that really a big problem to just hold the nail in the first place? Maybe a really small nail. Well, then that
Well, you
wouldn't
can't-
fit.
yeah, it only
that wouldn't
works for
fit in the
bigger
claw.
nails. Yeah.
Then that's stupid. I call BS on that.
No. I mean, but if you're driving 2-inch nails in, then yes, it would work. But
Yeah, but you could also just hold it with your hand.
What if you're hand model?
Yeah,
gotta-
right.
you gotta be
Okay,
careful.
Yes, you need to protect your hands. I didn't think about
So there's, we're sticking with the gas thing, right?
that. Well, yeah, but go ahead.
Well, there's gas stuff and
Give
everything.
me one more.
Well,
Because I know we got a break here in like 2 minutes. But
So there's one in there now. Like if you've ever had to dry your sneakers, right,
Yes.
and you stick them in the dryer and they rattle around the dryer and everything like that. What they say to do is you take these sneaker shoelaces and you close them into the dryer door so that they just hang. And then, the dryer tumbles around it and it just hovers there.
Yeah, but most dryers come with that piece that's in there when you buy it. That's what that's for. So they sit
What
in
piece?
there.
What
There's a
piece?
piece that goes into the dryer, and the shoes or hats or whatever.
I've never
can
seen
sit
said
in it,
piece.
so it doesn't go
Bang
all over
around?
the place. I threw mine out because I didn't know what it was, and then I found out later.
I wonder what that looks like.
I thought that was what you
It's
used
like
for
an-
washing your cats.
It's like an insert.
I didn't know that, but that's a today years old thing right there. This piece that you speak of, this mysterious piece. I don't even know what it looks like.
What does that piece look like again, Kathy? Am I thinking of the right thing?
It's like a plastic insert. It looks
Right.
like almost like a little shelf.
Okay. Yes. So it sits there as the drum is spinning around it.
I guess. I don't know. I threw mine out.
It doesn't tumble. But I don't. We bought a few dryers. I don't ever remember seeing that.
Are you making this up?
I think she's making it up.
I'm telling you, I
Who's
threw mine out
paying
and I
you?
found out afterwards, and I was like, "You got to be."
Who are
kidding
you
me.
working for?
Who are you working for? No, I think that's exactly what it's for, Kathy. Now that I think about it, because we had that same piece. I don't think we ever used it for that, though. But the shoelace thing seems to be valid as well.
I think that's a pretty cool little hack.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, now that I would call a hack.
Yeah,
Steve, I
that's
would
a
say-
hack.
I would say that's a legit hack.
Right.
Kathy, the pump thing, I think you just, Have you ever mentioned it to them?
Yeah. Oh, yes. And if anybody
All
there,
right, here comes the queen.
if no, because other people have. I'm telling you, I've watched people go in and ask them about it. They pretend like they don't. They're like, oh, okay, let me come out and see if I can help you, and they never really address it. And it is absolutely a problem because it happens on every single one of their pumps.
May I suggest you do something next time? Make sure they're looking at you. Pull the pump out. Start pumping gas into the air and set it on fire.
Oh, you know what? I did have somebody one time. I had this issue, Kathy, and I went inside and told the person I'm not able to get this pump to work, and he came outside and he took the nozzle and he while it was on, he lifted it up as high above his head as he could for a few seconds.
Maybe like a bubble
there
in the
may have
line?
been like an air bubble or something in there, and then it worked after that.
Okay. Well,
But then I never had an issue with it after that
I
again.
thought you were
so
going to say, he came out and stuck it on my head.
I've got what I do is I slam the gas pump back in place and then screech out of the parking lot.
Okay, that'll work too.
Oh, there's one I won't say exactly where it is, but let's say every other time, it's one of those super convenient gas stations, Kathy, like it's right on my path. And so sometimes I'll get weak and I'll pull in. And
You've
got to go like to 3 or 4 pumps before the credit card. And I don't want to go into the convenience store because there's always a pretend death march at the cash register.
Right.
It's like, if it's me that you're losing business, how many other people are you losing business from this stupidity?
I have one last call to take because Don has actually sprayed someone with gasoline before. Hi, Don. You're on the air, bud.
Yeah, it's actually John.
Oh, John. Okay, John. First of all, what led to this moment? Was this?
I pulled into this pump, and the guy was asking me for change, and I, more or less ignored him going in. Went in, paid, came back out, and he just wouldn't let me go. He just kept on badgering me for change, and then he started coming after me because I started talking back, telling him no. And he came after me, and I sprayed him down, and it hit him. I told him I was like,
wow.
No.
Okay.
So when it came out, how far did it shoot?
It was at least 5 feet to hit him.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. I didn't realize it shot out that far.
And at what point did you light him on fire?
So did that stop him? Did that stop his aggressive stance? All right.
Okay, I would think so.
Wild.
Wow, that's a little harsh, but
Yeah.
all right. Thank you, John. Appreciate it. So there you go. Apparently, it can be done.
You ever have the people approach you for the scam where they'll, like kids, I'll pump your gas for you.
Oh, dude, that happened to my buddy.
Yeah, so they say, you put your credit card in, and what they do is they sort of distract you and leave the pump open
Right.
on your account.
And then they can come in and fill
Yeah.
back up. And by the way, I had a story not that long ago. I think I conveyed it on the air where a guy had, it was an email he sent me. He had done his transaction and then left. And if somebody comes up quickly enough, apparently on some pumps you can continue that
Yes.
transaction.
Yeah.
If you don't, say yes or no to the receipt and finalize the transaction. So I've started doing that. When I'm done, if there's a menu that pops up that asks if you want the receipt or whatever it may be, I make sure I follow that last step just in case.
Just in case, you don't know.
I always wait until whether I'm at the ATM or something like that until it welcomes the next customer.
Yeah.
I'm just going to sit here and wait until it says, welcome, please insert your card.
Good call. All right, well, listen, we got to take a break because we need to stay on time for MMR's concert cash. We have $1,000 in MMRBQ tickets to give away. We have the Bizarre File coming up, and yes, we're going to celebrate both Ann Gorski and Star Wars Day.
Magical.
We have a contest coming up in a little bit. Stay with us. We'll return in a sec.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
What that production was like.
I was very lucky. And Jim Brown really, he and Bernie Casey, once they came on.
That got it done?
That got it done. Then everybody else was like, well, if they'll do it. And
they were essential.
Yeah.
They were what Leslie Nielsen was.
Yes, they were the icons of the era. And so once I was able to bring them on board, it went really smooth. And it really was, it was an homage to them. So
And the blaxploitation movies of the
those
70s.
are the movies I grew up watching, and
so did I. They were
enjoyed
awesome.
them.
Yeah.
So, when I was writing it affectionately. So that's why I think that they responded to it. And then these guys did the same thing for their generation with "Don't Be a Menace."
Yeah.
So I was on the set of "I'ma Get You, Sucker." 17-year-old boy watching his big brother do his thing and just taking it all in and going, man, one day I want to do a movie just like this.
Yeah, and you did.
A couple of years later, Don't Be a Menace was born.
It's Sean and Keenan Ivory Wayans here, and we want to do something special because it's a special day, and we have something to bring out for Keenan. It is his birthday today, so we got a cake for you, Keenan. Yes.
He don't eat cake, though.
Happy birthday to you. So you don't eat cake, huh?
No, I actually don't. But I appreciate the 7 candles. It's my 7th birthday.
There you go. So you can blow out the candles, and there you go.
Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Choo choo, choo choo, kaboogie, boop boop, badoop boop, badoobie, boo boo boo, boo boo boo, boo boobie.
Wow. Didn't even know we had that. All right, so the band Korn has posted a cryptic message on its Instagram account suggesting some sort of announcement is imminent.
I love when you get mad at yourself.
It is inevitable. Inevitable. The post shows a black and white image of what appears to be a tangle of cables with fans asking to visit the band's website.
I like it.
What was the
There's a fart at the
I
end.
don't know where the fart came from, but I love it.
Play that at regular speed,
right.
please.
That's the greatest sound I've ever heard. One more time.
Marissa, trace that back to April 20th, 2017. Kathy thinks this is hilarious.
It boggles my mind how you still find it this funny that the three of you can't contain yourselves.
It's great. It's everything you want to say. Sometimes the words don't come to you. Play it again.
Which speed?
Slow. Let's do it slow.
Okay.
I can see you give it like a little chuckle and then move on.
No.
But at this point, we've been here like 3 minutes now.
You're not seeing the greater picture. So as it's gearing up in classic Korn fashion to be this aggressive sort of war chant, it's completely undermined by the childlike poot. It's two completely conflicting attitudes.
Hey, by the way, nobody else is laughing.
Yeah.
So it's not just Kathy is not laughing. Nick's not laughing, and none of our interns are laughing.
Marissa has a smile on her face. Hang on a
Do you ever
second.
see Amadeus?
I usually don't find farts funny at all, Kathy. That one caught me off guard.
Okay. Because it's more of a it's more of a raspberry
Yeah.
than it is actual
fart,
gas.
yeah.
So.
And also the mystery of it. It's like an escape room. How did it happen?
We don't know. We may never know.
We may never know.
Okay. Music news.
Yeah.
Turn the
one more.
Stop the press. I go ahead.
What was that? That was a mistake. It just can't. can't be. There can't be more of these gems.
Can you do that more than twice?
It's like finding a separate cavern in a diamond mine.
Okay. See, sometimes when you hit this button, it doesn't work. So when I hit it twice, it went burp burp.
Yeah.
Look, Chuck's laughing so hard he's crying in the other room. I love it, Chuck.
Anybody that doesn't find that hilarious is dead inside.
Yeah, dead inside.
Or just a little more mature.
Oh, God.
I wish the button was
What is
better.
great is that you have a massive company, a media company, Beasley, who's currently paying us to do this.
Dude, they took us down to D.C. last
They
week
did
for an
some
award.
big award in front of senators.
Yeah.
That's how stupid we are.
Or
They're bad.
genius.
Or we
make
pulled
a living.
fast one. Yeah.
We make a living out of this.
There you go. Follow your dream.
2 is funnier than 3 or 4, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
It sounds like a wrong answer type of thing. Is it Sputnik? Ah, man.
1 for yes, 2 for no.
Or double A.
Triple O.
MCO.
Let's stick with rumors. Viewers, will they want to keep up with the Kardashians if Kourtney leaves? And we might find out for months now.
Oh, please.
Tension between Kourtney and her sisters have been rising. Last summer on Keeping Up, viewers saw Kim and Kourtney reach an almost breaking point over their differing priorities in terms of family and work. And in a recent interview with Paper, Kourtney confessed that she'd love to leave the show in the dust. She said, I will always say I want to move away someday and just be away from it all. Sail away.
Sail away.
No one will ever see me again. I keep throwing up different places. I'm going to throw up.
I keep throwing up in different places.
I keep throwing
I'm
up.
gonna puke.
I keep throwing up different places, but then I'll go there and visit. And she's going to sail away.
She's going to sail away, just like Sticks.
But then I'll go there to visit, and I'll be like, nope, this isn't it. But I'm glad I came.
She's just afraid of Chloe coming after her.
Yeah. She said, we've just been to Finland. And I was like, check. It's great for me to visit, but I'm not going to move there. Maybe Norway, Switzerland. I've got lots of ideas.
She does have a lot of ideas.
That's according to Kourtney.
They're all annoying.
On Sunday, producer Ryan Seacrest was put on the spot by an ET reporter who brought up the subject.
Do you think that Kourtney is gonna leave the show? You think Kourtney's gonna leave Keeping Up with the Kardashians?
ET is a reporter, mind you, so yeah.
I'll always be right here.
Seacrest seemed taken aback.
Why? Because I'm from another planet? Are you a xenophobe?
But then said, well, if the cameras go away, as long as they can come back, Kourtney.
On my home planet, I was a botanist.
He said, they can go away for a little bit, but bring them back so we can do another season or 2. Honestly, I don't know how they do it. He said, I couldn't do it no matter what they were paying them.
I can make things levitate. Just thought I'd throw that in.
He said, I could not do it, so I give them a lot of credit for having those cameras in their lives all the time. And I love you, Kourtney. Love her.
He loves her.
He loves her.
Well, that show has made millions for him.
Oh, my God, yes. Of course he loves
Honestly,
her.
I have to say, I thought that meteor would have crashed Earth long ago. And they still keep renewing it.
It's very resilient.
I wonder if it's like
don't get it.
Alcoholism or something. You're just addicted and
Maybe.
you just do it out of routine.
Maybe. You know what? American audiences always need, though, that super rich family to watch.
True. And there's
what
no.
they do.
Well, I guess there are a few of those. In fact, maybe even Dynasty itself is on. But
I think that kind of covered the bill for a while. Then now we get reality TV, which takes over for that.
So that's like the Real Housewives and all that stuff. Maybe you're right.
so,
I don't know. It's annoying.
I don't watch any of them.
None of it?
I'm a botanist.
Okay. No interest.
Yeah.
All right. So this is interesting. Haven't heard this name in a little while. All eyes were on Val Kilmer as he took center stage Sunday night at a benefit for his Twain Mania Foundation, created to impact the iconic writer Mark Twain's legacy to children. The 59-year-old posed on the carpet with a pair of binoculars around his neck.
How's he looking, by the way?
I have not seen the photos, Steve. I'm not really sure if we have any. If you guys
To be honest, I
find
there was-
any, that'd be great.
There was a point there. Huh? Yeah, he looks okay. He had throat cancer, some sort of variation
I've got a
of throat
little
cancer. You got it?
information
All
on
right.
that coming up. But looking at a picture of him right now, he looks. Now he was heavy for a while.
He was very heavy.
He got pretty hefty. Looks like he's lost the weight, but man, has he done some work on his face.
He's Mickey Rourke-ified.
Yeah, he's aged clearly, but you can tell that there's been some work around the eyes and the cheeks. And that just, I couldn't tell you. If you showed me that picture and said, who is this? I couldn't tell you that's Val Kilmer.
It
No
looks
way.
like a drag queen pretending they're Val Kilmer.
Yeah, kind of like that.
He's not going to be featured in the new Top Gun?
Yes, he's going to be in it.
Is. So
Okay.
his son Jack was also in attendance for this event. But the appearance previews a comeback of sorts for the star, who is set to hit the big screen again in Top Gun Maverick. Last summer, Cruise said of Val Kilmer that he was doing really well. While it's unclear what prompted Kilmer's hiatus from Hollywood, it became apparent that he was struggling with health issues during the hiatus. In 2015, a spokesperson told People magazine he was rushed to the hospital for a possible tumor. In 2017, he admitted that he had throat cancer and had recovered after a 2-year fight. He told the Hollywood Reporter that the procedure on his trachea made his voice raspy and left him short of breath.
I really like Val Kilmer. He's been in some really great stuff. Top Secret and Real Genius. And I love him in MacGruber.
Yeah.
He's freaking hilarious.
And Steve, you're forgetting
Tombstone.
Tombstone, thank
One of the
you.
greatest performances.
Yeah, definitely.
I bought the man's shirt.
I think his best performance, and The Doors. He was phenomenal.
So what would you say? So greatest Val Kilmer, Tombstone? That is such a great performance.
I got to go neck and neck with The Doors. They were both so good. But yeah, his lines in Tombstone are
so
just
great,
wonderful,
so great.
I love Real Genius, though. I love that movie.
Have you ever seen Real Tombstone?
I've never
It's
seen
really good.
Is it?
Yeah, it's about Doc Holliday in college.
Only he uses a laser instead of
I'm going to use a laser honeysuckle. I'm going to make a whole big house into a Jiffy Pop.
What was that? Was that him?
That was his bite in
in Top Gun, his
Yes.
best pilot?
Yeah.
Hit it again. That's his teeth coming out. STUDIO. And you have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. And you can do it through the contest page, WMMR.com. You can send it in through the MMR app, or you can text the word studio to our special contest short code number, which is 45911. And one random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest, and all MMR winners will get 2 tickets to the MM Barbecue Saturday, September 16th. Tickets on sale now. Winners will get a call from Beasley. Make sure that you answer your phone. Contest rules at WMMR.com for MM Barbecue details. You can text word finally to 39333. And we'll send you a link to the information. It's sponsored by Meineke. So the word again for this hour is studio, and you have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter that, so make sure you do it now. Now we can take a look at traffic. Kathy, what's going on so far this morning?
I missed the traffic, Kathy. I'm glad.
Oh, 95 southbound James Academy through to Bridge, the Betsy Ross Bridge to the Vine Expressway, and then from Ridley Park to 352, where there's an accident off to the shoulder on the northbound side of 95. Expect delays 452 to Curlin Street, Gerard Point Bridge to Broad Street, and then from the Betsy Ross Bridge to Cotman. On the Blue Route northbound, you're slow 95 to the Media Bypass, southbound from the Mid-County Tolls to the Schuylkill Expressway, and then from Baltimore Pike to 95. Schuylkill eastbound slows 202 into Belmont, the Boulevard to the Vine, westbound Bear Avenue to South Street, the Boulevard to Belmont, and then again out at the Conshohocken Curve. Pennsylvania Turnpike westbound jams from Willow Grove to Fort Washington. Limecombe Pike at Greenwood Avenue in Cheltenham. Watch for an accident there. 42 freeway northbound jams the Black Horse Pike to 295. 55 northbound heavy Deptford to the 42 freeway, and then on 295 northbound we're slow from 551 to 42. The Black Horse Pike, Route 168 northbound between Shoes Landing and Evesham Road. Jam traffic there as well. This traffic report brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Juicy spring savings are bursting into your local Whole Foods Market. Get 16 ounce of organic strawberries for just $3.99 with Prime through May 9th while supplies last. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by J-Dog Junk Removal and J-Dog Carpet Cleaning. Got junk, want it gone, got floors, want them clean? Call J-Dog Junk Removal and J-Dog Carpet Cleaning. Veteran-owned and operated, started right here in southeastern Pennsylvania. Well, I can feel them so close to us.
It's like they're right here with us.
You can call 844-GET-JDOG or visit jdog.com. I would like to thank listener Jerry Torres. He always sends me stuff regularly, and from time to time, there's a few of them that really hit, and this is one of them. Mountains of spaghetti lined a creek in the woods in New Jersey's Old Bridge Township, and no one seems to know where it came from, but the photos have social media blowing up. Nina Jakonowitz had posted photos of what she estimated to be hundreds of pounds of pasta dumped near a park to local Facebook groups.
So I know what this is. It rained the other day. There was a sausage rainbow.
What?
And if you follow it to the end, you find forest pasta.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Jakonowitz had pointed to the mystery pasta and other instances of garbage in the neighborhood as examples of neglect from the town's current administration citing the town's lack of bulk garbage pickup. Old Bridge is a small township in Middlesex County considered part of the New York metropolitan region. But Philadelphia resident Ali Aloko had tweeted screenshots from the original pasta dump post, which earned more than 50,000 views. And she was like, wow.
It's huge.
She said, this is the most New Jersey thing ever. And I need to tell the masses about this. So the pasta source has not been publicly revealed.
Did we determine whether it had been cooked before or whether it was raw?
Online debate over the pasta's photos is whether the noodles were cooked or not.
Yeah.
Some speculated that even though they looked cooked, it may have just been from the exposure to rain. But
Right.
Jakonowitz said that the pasta was indeed cooked. She said it looked like someone filled up a wheelbarrow full of pasta and dumped it.
Did you notice that the creek behind it had filled with marinara?
What?
That's
It's an incredible confluence
right out of the
events.
Bible.
I mean, you know how like your eyes will play tricks on you, right?
Yes.
So just imagine walking, you're like, wow, that looks like mounds of spaghetti. That's so weird. And then you get closer.
What's the movie? It's raining.
Cloudy with a Chance of
Cloudy
Meatballs.
with a Chance of Meatballs.
Jakonowitz wrote that the town's public works department cleaned up the mess hours after her initial post about the dumped noodles, and she said the pasta situation, while funny on its own, represents a bigger issue with local pollution. A story out of Florida, a 52-year-old man was arrested on allegations of attacking another man with a golf club over an argument about walking on the course. Deputies said the victim and his wife were walking on the Harbor Hills Country Club golf course path in Lady Lake, Florida, when Eddie Hills Ortbig, who was playing golf with his son, told the pair that they were not supposed to walk on the path because it is intended for golf carts and it's a rule of the golf course. The victim said an argument began and Ortbig spit in his face.
No.
And then he struck the victim in the leg with a golf club, leading to a physical altercation. The victim said that Ortbig then struck him again with the golf club, this time on the side of his head.
That would really hurt.
That could kill you.
Yeah.
From behind. The man told deputies that he tried to defend himself by striking Ortbig with his water bottle. Golf club beats water bottle.
Yeah.
Ortbig continues to strike the man several times, and the victim told deputies he believed his ribs were broken in the attack. The victim was unable to provide a written statement, but was able to give a verbal one.
All right, so how close have you come to doing this when you were pissed off at someone on a course?
Never that
Would you go
close.
water bottle?
Yeah, I'd go
Okay,
water
yeah.
bottle over golf club. Now, golf club to defend myself, yes definitely. I
Would you
go
do
that way.
golf club sword fight if you had to?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Would you do it with the actual club part out or?
Oh, no.
The other way.
The club would be, because you'd have more mobility.
I think so.
Yeah, but...
Which club would you use?
But if I wanted to beat someone, I'd have to use a wedge, right?
I mean, you would think go driver, but the driver's not as heavy. I think you want to do some damage, you go with a wedge or an iron.
Yeah, and then is there you finish them off with the putter?
Of course. Yes, just to add insult.
Actually, a putter might even be better as
Actually, it
well.
would be pretty good. All right, so anyway.
All right, come on.
Yeah.
So why are we talking about this?
The deputy said that the victim's body and clothes were covered in what appeared to be blood, and the man had several cuts on his body, including an earlobe that was ripped.
My earlobe!
Beat this dude viciously. The man was taken to the hospital for potential broken ribs, a possible traumatic brain injury.
Well, this is attempted murder.
And potentially having a broken jaw. Ortbig was arrested and taken to the county jail on charges of aggravated battery.
Can you call a mulligan on that?
Yeah, you could. Yes, if you needed to. Depends on who you're playing with, but they might let you get away with it. All right, this is a tragic story. An up-and-coming teenage equestrian has died following an accident during a competition in Florida over the weekend. The incident occurred when 15-year-old Hannah Surface was riding a horse named Quacks, a 12-year-old Hostliner gelding, when the horse tripped and suffered a rotational fall. So it was unrelated to jumping or anything like that. The horse simply fell.
Oh, wow.
And the horse was uninjured. The sheriff's office said that the accident happened just moments after the horse successfully landed a jump when it planted its left foot, which subsequently caused the horse to lean significantly. This action caused the rider then to topple forward and off the horse in the same direction onto the ground. The horse then continued to fall in the same direction, falling over and onto the rider's head.
Oh, my God.
On the ground. That's horrible.
They're huge animals.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, years ago, I did competitive ballroom dancing with a horse.
Sure. What?
It was a constant risk.
Yeah, especially when you do that lift at the end. Yeah.
You have to be very confident.
By the way, the girl was described as a very talented up-and-coming young rider, so that's just terrible.
You always think of
terrible
Christopher
sadness.
Reeve. Christopher Reeve was actually jumping when that happened, yeah.
Last story, and it doesn't get any more apt than this. A photographer from the Newfoundland town of Dildo has captured images of a penis-shaped iceberg off the Canadian coast. And I kid you not.
It looks it.
It does.
Right. You big dildo.
The
Right down to
suggested
the scrotum.
berg consists of a column with a domed head protruding up from two oval rafts of ice. The photographer, Ken Pretty,
they called him over from Bud Plug,
captured a shot of the ice formation by drone near the town of Harbor Grace, which sits along, and I kid you not, Conception Bay.
What?
In the town
This can't
of
be accidental.
Dildo.
So, Kathy, that is the actual...
That's the iceberg.
Up on the screen here. Yeah.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, as they're calling it, Dickelberg, that's what the locals have named it, has attracted international attention, with Pretty sharing news stories from as far away as Thailand and Taiwan on his Facebook page. He said, I knew I'd get a lot of comments, but I didn't expect this much. Alas, the iceberg lacked staying power. Pretty photographed the 30-foot phallic structure on Thursday, and it collapsed the next day.
Yeah, structurally, it's not sound.
It's a strong iceberg seasoned in Newfoundland and Labrador, with more than 200 off the coast of the two provinces, by the way. So
It's a beautiful town,
pretty
actually.
classic. Yeah. What Dildo is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and that is all I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, we got about roughly 4 minutes left for you to enter the word studio. You can do it now for your chance to win MMR's concert cash. You can do it at WMMR.com through the MMR app, or you can text the word studio to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. But you're running out of time, so make sure you get that now. When we get back, I think it's contest time.
It has to be.
All right, it's May the 4th be with you. May the Gorski with you. We'll be back in a moment with some giveaways. Stay put.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Are you a xenophobe?
But then said, well, if the cameras go away, as long as they can come back, Courtney.
On my home planet, I was a botanist.
He said, they can go away for a little bit, but bring them back so we can do another season or two. Honestly, I don't know how they do it. He said, I couldn't do it no matter what they were paying them.
I can make things levitate. Just thought I'd throw that in.
He said, I could not do it, so I give them a lot of credit for having those cameras in their lives all the time. And I love you, Courtney. Love her.
He loves her.
He loves her.
Well, that show has made millions for him.
Oh, my God, yes. Of course he loves
Honestly,
her.
I have to say, I thought that meteor would have crashed Earth long ago. And they still keep renewing it.
It's very resilient.
I wonder if it's like
don't get it.
Alcoholism or something. You're just addicted and
Maybe.
you just do it out of routine.
Maybe. You know what? American audiences always need, though, that super rich family to watch.
True. And there's
what
no...
they do.
Well, I guess there are a few of those. In fact, maybe even Dynasty itself is on. But
I think that kind of covered the bill for a while. Then now we get reality TV, which takes over for that.
So that's like the Real Housewives and all that stuff. Maybe you're right.
So,
I don't know. It's annoying.
I don't watch any of them.
None of it?
I'm a botanist.
Okay. No interest.
Yeah.
All right, so this is interesting. Haven't heard this name in a little while. All eyes were on Val Kilmer as he took center stage Sunday night at a benefit for his Twain Mania Foundation, created to impact the iconic writer Mark Twain's legacy to children. The 59-year-old posed on the carpet with a pair of binoculars around his neck.
How's he looking, by the way?
I have not seen the photos, Steve. I'm not really sure if we have any. If you guys
To be
can
honest, I
find any, that'd be great.
There was a point there. Huh? Yeah, he looks okay. He had throat cancer, some sort of variation
I've got a
of
little
throat cancer.
information
You got it? All
on
right.
that coming up. But we're looking at a picture of him right now. He looks now. He was heavy for a while.
He was very heavy.
He got pretty hefty. Looks like he's lost the weight, but man, has he done some work on his face.
He's Mickey Rourke-ified.
Yeah, he's aged clearly, but you can tell that there's been some work around the eyes and the cheeks. And that just, I couldn't tell you. If you showed me that picture and said, who is this? I couldn't tell you that's Val Kilmer.
It
No
looks
way.
like a drag queen pretending they're Val Kilmer.
Yeah, kind of like that.
He's not going to be featured in the new Top Gun?
Yes, he's going to be in it.
Is. So his son Jack was also in attendance for this event, but the appearance previews a comeback of sorts for the star, who is set to hit the big screen again in Top Gun Maverick. Last summer, Cruise said of Val Kilmer that he was doing really well. While it's unclear what prompted Kilmer's hiatus from Hollywood, it became apparent that he was struggling with health issues during the hiatus. In 2015, a spokesperson told People magazine he was rushed to the hospital for a possible tumor. In 2017, he admitted that he had throat cancer and had recovered after a 2-year fight. He told the Hollywood Reporter that the procedure on his trachea made his voice raspy and left him short of breath.
I really like Val Kilmer. He's been in some really great stuff. Top Secret and Real Genius. And I love him in MacGruber.
Yeah.
He's freaking hilarious.
And Steve, you're forgetting
Tombstone.
Tombstone, thank
One of the
you.
greatest performances.
Yeah, definitely.
I bought the man's shirt.
I think his best performance. And The Doors. He was phenomenal.
So what would you say? So greatest Val Kilmer, Tombstone? That is such a great performance.
I got to go neck and neck with The Doors. They were both so good. But yeah, his lines in Tombstone are
so
just
great,
wonderful,
so great.
I love Real Genius, though. I love that movie.
Have you ever seen Real Tombstone?
I've never
It's
seen
really good.
Is it?
Yeah, it's about Doc Holliday in college.
Only he uses a laser instead of
I'm gonna use a
revolvers.
laser, honeysuckle. I'm gonna make a whole big house into a Jiffy Pop.
What was that? Was that him?
That was his bite in
Top Gun, his best pilot.
Yeah,
hit it again. That's his teeth coming together. Oh my God!
That's right. Ice. Man, I am dangerous.
And there's the bite.
Right, man.
That line from Cruise, I hated. Ice, and then he pauses, man, and brushes off his shoulders.
You're awfully big there.
Horrible movie.
I'm 5 feet 3 inches tall, man. I'm a little tiny man.
But as much as I hate Top Gun, I can't wait to see the sequel.
Likewise,
I
because
really want
now-
to see it.
Because guess what?
What I said, and I thought they were going to do, is they're going to go more realistic.
Yeah.
You think
They're gonna
so?
go more, that's the word.
Okay.
And now with the availability of what they can do,
It's Steve. Wouldn't it be great if in the locker room saying they all of a sudden break into a dance number?
Right,
We're going for ultra realism here.
I want to see Val Kilmer though. You know, I want to see how he looks and how he's able to pull off Iceman, because what we just saw there up on the screen doesn't jibe with the Iceman I know.
I don't think he can't be all that cocky anymore.
You're not just writing checks. Your body can't cut.
What was that?
You're dangerous.
Man, I can't understand your words. Man.
John Hamm's in it, too. He was at the Blues game last night and on Saturday, and he's done a few spots on NBC for the Stanley Cup Finals, and so it'll be cool to see him in it as well.
I looked in Nadnan.
I'm sorry.
I looked in Nadnan.
He wasn't in Nadnan.
No, Madman.
Oh, Mad Men.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You can't put your lips together. That's, no, man.
I had a little surgery.
Yeah. You got a little surgery?
You look weird.
Tonight, E.T. gets the exclusive with Val Kilmer.
I'm gonna rip the Band-Aid off. This can go hard on you now.
You look weird.
Bring it, you little bitch.
All right, what else I have for you? 3 months after Nicolas Cage and Erica Quakey got hitched in a quickie Vegas wedding.
A quakey.
Quakey was quickie.
You remember he
Nicolas Cagey
tried to immediately get it annulled.
4 days.
Yeah.
Vegas. So after this, a judge in Clark County had granted them a divorce. Cage filed for an annulment 4 days after the wedding.
He was drunk. He freely admits.
That was his fourth wedding, by the way. Claiming that it was based on fraud because Quakey did not disclose her criminal and romantic history to him.
Uh-huh.
See, you didn't tell me about your criminal history.
You didn't tell me about your criminal history.
TMZ
If I had known, I wouldn't gone all quakey on you.
TMZ reports that the annulment didn't happen, and it is
I'm his friend now.
Oh,
see, little guy's my friend now. He's got great fingers.
Quakey. Okay, so reports that the annulment. TMZ reports the annulment didn't happen, and it's unclear if Quakey will receive the spousal support that she has requested. So, honestly, I don't know what's going on there.
I love Nicolas Cage Nicolas Cage has become what he's wanted to become the most. It's basically an Elvis type character. He goes around, in these, like where here he's got some sort of animal print leisure suit on. This is ridiculous.
What would you do to make your butt look good in a photo?
Ooh, I'd have it wear a cowboy hat.
For celebrities and social media influencers, it's about contorting the body for the best rear view.
Yeah.
All right, so you know what to do, Kathy?
I'm not sure. I'm sure it's probably a little arch in the back.
Well, for me, it's bending over and pulling the cheeks as far apart as possible.
Right, Preston? That's a different type of photo.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
I
not
misunderstood.
What they're talking about.
I think so you can see everything, where you can see where the skin starts to turn color.
Oh, my God.
Right? Is that what you're talking about?
Listen, I didn't even realize I was doing it, but I was, I mooned my daughter.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. I just did.
Dear.
Yeah, but I brown-eyed.
Oh, no, your poor kid. You just traumatized her for life.
So is that how you take a proper ass picture?
I don't think any child should see their father's butthole.
Ever.
No. Write that down.
Do what I did and just feel it.
It scarred her. She was like, she freaked out. I thought more like, I was singing more in the veins of my son and that I was doing that too. And I was like, I can't believe I just did that. I just did that.
I can't believe it either.
Wow. I know.
The man in my little girl.
Yeah, right.
Poppy. Hey, Daddy, I just saw your brown eye.
Is that your butthole, Poppy?
It was quite traumatic, Poppy.
Oh, my
His name is Eddie. He wants to know if we can go steady.
I've never seen your butthole. I had to tell him I did, Daddy. He's not my boyfriend anymore, Daddy. Thanks for scarring me, Daddy.
Oh, the car pop?
Oh, my God.
Well, anyway, back to the story.
I saw your balloon knot, Daddy.
Hey, look over there.
Didn't want to see it, Daddy.
You probably shouldn't have told us that.
No, I'm glad I did.
Here's other stories.
So the most popular booty popping position involves tilting the pelvis and arching the back.
Yeah.
So the
and then swiveling the head to the side. Bootylicious models such as Hailey Bieber and Isabel Goulart have recently.
My name is Isabel Goulart.
Have recently.
You want to change our last name?
Posed on the red carpet this way to highlight their pert posteriors in gowns with plunging backs.
So can you show Casey what he's? Do you know what he's describing? Is it? Are you?
Well, I'm going to give it more detailed. So here we go. Here's an influencer Daisy Keach, who last month enlisted a plastic surgeon to certify that her backside was real to her 1.1 million Insta followers. Said, "I'll stand up straight and spread my legs a little bit to make myself look a little bit wider than if my feet were closer together." She says, then I'll arch my back a little bit.
Right.
And I'll kind of puff out my chest. I breathe out and my stomach cinches in as I pose.
God, what a bunch of nonsense to go through.
One of our calendar girls though does this perfect, and I can't remember which one it is. I'm trying to find her pictures, but like
is it Shay? Our cover girl?
I mean, listen, they probably all take great booty shots, but there's one specific calendar girl, and I can't remember who it is.
The 19-year-old influencer from Los Angeles says...
Influencer.
She says a lot goes into properly accentuating her most famous asset, which she dubbed the Keach Peach.
The Keach? What's her full name?
Her name is Daisy Keach.
Oh, I thought you said Stacy Keach. I'm like, that guy?
Daisy Keach, and she calls it the Keach Peach. One of her other go-to tricks involves bending the leg that's closest to the camera while standing, quote, super tall on the other foot. If you arch your back a little bit and lean the shoulder closest to the camera forward, she said it will make your waist look smaller and your butt look bigger.
So none of them suggest putting your stomach forward on a table and pulling your ass cheeks far apart?
I haven't gotten to the whole thing yet, so maybe. But while an overarched spine may look good on the gram, it's not the greatest for your posture, says experts. With a neutral pelvis, the hip points and pubic bone align. By contrast, the sway back position and other similar moves create an interior pelvic tilt, which is placing a lot of strain on the pelvis, says chiropractor Marcella Thomas.
Well, of course, we know that the way you're posing is not the way you should walk around in life.
Some people do actually suffer.
What are you going to be like this? Like.
It's 93.3 WMMR.
May the Gorski with you. Or may the Force be with you. Whichever you choose to celebrate.
Oh, yeah.
You can celebrate both Star Wars Day.
Both are valid.
And Gorski Day as well, should you feel the need. And also, don't forget, it's International Firefighters Day today, too. So
Just a bizarre coincidence?
Yes. I think so. All right, so we're going to try a contest out. And
You said right from the get-go this will be incredibly stupid.
Oh, my God.
But we're going to give away a lot of prizes.
We've actually done a version of this before, and while I was hesitant to do it in the first place, I ended up loving it.
Well, eventually you realize you don't want to work on a new contest.
No,
and you do this.
It was Casey's idea, and it gave us last time. It gave us something that we refer to from time to time, which is known as ABBA peppers and onions,
which was a home run.
And if you missed it, don't worry about it. And I'll explain what we're doing here in a moment. But we are going to give away amongst the prizes. Tickets to see Star Wars The Force Awakens live in concert Saturday, June 24th at the Mann Center for the Performing Arts, and the world-class Philadelphia Orchestra will play the Oscar-winning composer John Williams' musical score live as the movie is projected on 3 giant screens.
It's pretty amazing to have that live musical accompaniment.
Tickets are on sale now for $25. You can go to mancenter.org. Parking is free, by the way. So we will be giving these tickets away among the other prizes that we have to give away, too. So should we give away these first, Casey, or how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Or are we letting them choose? I don't know.
I think we should go through these. We have 10 of these to give away first.
Okay.
And then after that, we have a bunch of different prizes.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
So we are going to play a game that we are calling Who-Bacca.
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 So that's a riff on Chewbacca, a very popular Star Wars character.
A very popular Star Wars character. So the way we're going to do this, like we did with the ABBA thing a while back, is we are going to give you a hint to the type of Chewbacca that you need to name. And Casey, could you give us an example that we can try to figure out? Because Casey came up with all of these, mind you.
Okay, so when you're playing billiards, okay, this is why you need to write down these clues ahead.
Casey didn't write these down ahead of time.
When you are playing billiards, what do you use to break the balls up?
May I?
Yes.
Chewbacca?
You use a Who-Bacca.
Who-Bacca.
There we go.
Okay.
It's just that easy.
So you get it.
Yeah.
Everything is going to rhyme with chew and then end in baka.
This is actually very intricate. I would say that the person who invented chess had an easier time. Right?
Some of them are good, but
some of them are not.
Some of them are not.
But that's candor.
It all depends on how you phrase the clue.
Don't you hate when people brag this is going to be a great game? You're going to love this movie. You're going to the next 20 minutes won't be a waste of your time.
Mm-hmm. I just need to get a vote from Kathy. Is this fun or no?
It's fun because it goes all the way back to goo, and that's an inside thing, but I'm into it, so let's do it.
And listen, and you don't have to be a Star Wars fan to play this.
No. You can be a regular civilian.
Kathy can get these.
Absolutely.
Rhymes with chew, ends in baka. That's pretty much
it. Goo could be possibly
Who-Bacca.
Who-Bacca.
Yeah. It might be one for
Who knows?
God, I hope it is.
All right, we're going to some phones, and we're gonna
What
try.
NPR's up to right now?
similar.
We're going to try playing this game. Let's go. In fact, they're doing it later on. We're stealing this from them ahead of time. Hi, Justin. Good morning.
Preston, Steve, may the force be with you.
Thank you, sir.
And may the Gorski with you.
By the way, I am your father.
All right. Justin, we're playing Who-Bacca. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Casey, lay it on.
All right, Justin. Who is Tigger's best friend?
That would be Who-Bacca.
Who-Bacca is correct. And that means we're going to give you some tickets for Star Wars Force Awakens live in concert Saturday, June 24th at the Man and Philadelphia Orchestra playing the score.
I just got to tell you guys, I am wearing my Star Wars cosplay today.
Oh, very nice. Who do you cosplay as? Which character?
Normally Mace Windu. Today I'm just a random black Jedi.
Okay,
all right.
that's all that
Excellent.
matters. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Justin. Hang on the line. We'll get your information. We will set you up. Tickets start at $25 for this event. By the way, they are on sale now at mancenter.org. So we will go next.
Music.
We're going to make our way through the entire score by the time we're done with this, I'm sure. All right, we'll go to Shane. Hi, Shane.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, bud. We're playing Who-Bacca. You ready?
Ready.
All right.
All right, so Shane, this is arguably the greatest sequel of all time, starring Michael Corleone.
Michael Corleone.
It's a sequel, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm going to have to tap out on this one. I have no idea.
No way.
Wow.
All right. Thank you, Shane. Are we going to try that out on other people?
We gotta.
Okay. I know it's a good one, by the way. I like that. Let me go
I
to,
can handle things. I'm smart.
let me go let me go to Paul. Hey, Paul.
Biddly, 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 biddly.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
Paul, by the way, and your name is Paul. He did the Paul McCartney thing. Paul, do you need to hear that clue again?
I don't think so.
All right. What is it?
Is it the Godfather Who-Bacca?
Yeah! Well done, Paul.
We couldn't spell it out, but you can go that elaborate.
All right, hang on, Paul. You also got yourself some tickets to Star Wars The Force Awakens live in concert Saturday, June 24th. The Man with the Philadelphia Orchestra playing the score. And tickets are on sale now, mancenter.org.
In my home, in my bedroom where my wife sleeps, where my children come and play with their toys.
Come and play with their toys. All right, next caller is Matt. Hey, Matt.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Awesome, bud. We are playing Who-Bacca. You up for the challenge?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, here we go.
This one could be tough. This is an 80s hair metal band whose guitarist is actually celebrating a birthday today.
Ah. Oh, okay.
Hair metal band?
Yeah.
Yes.
Whose birthday is today? Guitarist.
But we're looking for the band name.
We're looking for the band name.
Yeah.
3 seconds.
Sorry, guys, don't have it.
I have to say, I'm having trouble with this one.
All right, we'll go next to James. Hi, James.
Hey, how you guys doing? Good morning.
Good morning. We're playing Who-Bacca. I almost gave away the answer. Casey, the clue again?
It is 80s hair metal band.
How about Motley Who-Bacca?
Rephrase that?
Who-Bacca Motley Crue.
No.
He's like right there.
Abba Peppers and Onions.
We've had our Abba Peppers and Onions.
Say the name of the band.
Motley Crue.
And now say Bacca.
Bacca.
You win.
How did you get that?
That's crazy. Can you say it all together, James?
Motley Crue. Chewbacca.
Oh my God.
He said it once.
No, he said Motley Crue Chewbacca. But I know. We're giving him the prize, but he's got to say it.
I
James,
can handle this.
Say it the right way.
Motley Crue Who-Bacca.
What? You don't say Who-Bacca.
Chewbacca.
No.
Oh my God.
It rhymes with chew, and then you say Bacca. So try it again.
Motley Crue Who-Bacca.
No.
All right, let me jump in here. Just put the Bacca on what you were saying as the lead-in, all right?
Okay.
And then after that, say, they spoon-fed it to me.
No.
Go ahead.
The spoon.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wait,
Wow.
can I try? Let me try.
Let Kathy
Let me try.
Let Kathy try.
All right, James, ready?
Yes.
Just listen and then repeat what I say.
Okay.
Motley Crue Bacca.
Motley Crue
Who-Bacca.
How did you get that? How did you get that?
Wow, James, are you driving a car right now?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Thank God.
Oh my God.
Hang on, James.
Right, enjoy your
He's in
prize.
surgery.
You're going to Star Wars The Force Awakens live in concert.
You're going to have a great time.
The Man, and that is on June 24th, by the way. So congratulations. Hang on the line. You okay?
Oh, boy.
All right. All right, we'll go next to Ed.
Oh, my God.
Hi there, Ed.
Hey, good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Ed. All right, Ed, we're playing Who-Bacca, and here's your clue.
All right, so this is a random character from The Simpsons. Okay, this is a dancing '70s character from The Simpsons.
Dancing 70s character?
Yes,
from The Simpsons.
Dancing 70s character.
This is a character on The Simpsons who almost continues to live in the '70s disco era.
Oh, Disco Who-Bacca.
There you go. We've taken to that.
Yeah, you gave him the clue.
the answer is dancing Who-Bacca.
There you go.
Ed,
Who-Bacca?
hang on. You also get tickets to go see Star Wars Force Awakens live in concert, The Man, June 24th. All right, we will go next to Steve. Hi there, Steve.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, this is Who-Bacca. Here we go. Casey, give him his clue.
Ric Flair's catchphrase.
Woo!
Yeah, you said it. Who-Bacca. All right, hang on, man. You get the tickets. You're going to The Man, June 24th, and you will see the Philadelphia Orchestra performing with The Force Awakens live in concert. All right.
Do we ever determine, by the way, and I mind you, I'm an old bastard. I saw Star Wars, the first movie, when it opened, the day it opened.
Yeah.
Do we ever determine whether Bacca is a last name? If it's Chewbacca, is that his full name? Is Chew his?
It always looks like
one continuous.
word.
Yes, but
Yeah, I
who
think
knows?
it's just. I think it's
Yeah,
one.
all
I
right.
think that's his full name. All right. Let's go to Melissa. Hi, Melissa.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. All right, Melissa. You've been playing along.
I have been. I was actually ready for the Yoda speak today.
Yoda speak.
A little bit.
Well, you can answer in Yoda speak if you
Sure.
want to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Answer you can.
All right, Casey. Give the clue, please.
All right. She was the star of Adventures in Babysitting.
Oh, gosh. The star of Adventures in Babysitting.
Yes. She was the babysitter.
Who was the star in Adventures in Babysitting?
3 seconds.
Oh, I got 3 seconds. I don't know.
All right. Sorry, I was looking forward to hearing that in Yoda's voice too. All right, let's go to Matt P, who's going to take a shot at this. Same one. Hey, Matt, how you doing, bud?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning it to you. Okay, so this is the star of Adventures in Babysitting.
Would that be Elizabeth Who-Bacca?
Yes! Yes, sir. Hang on. Now, I'm getting prizes up here on the...
Yeah, we were clear that the first 10 prizes that we give away are these Star Wars tickets.
Okay, so that's what we're going to give away, and this goes to Matt. We're going to give you Star Wars Force Awakens live in concert Saturday, June 24th at the Man, the Center for the Performing Arts, and tickets are on sale now, by the way. You can go to mancenter.org to get yours. All right. Let's get another caller. Where did we leave off? That was Matt. All right, we'll go to Carly next. Hi, Carly.
Hi, how are you?
Wonderful, Carly. We're playing Who-Bacca. Are you ready?
Oh, I think so.
All right, Casey. Clue, please.
All right, Carly, this is bubble gum that is modeled after tobacco.
Big League Chewbacca?
Yes! You nailed it!
That even has Chewbacca in it.
Carly killed it.
All right, Carly, you also get tickets to The Force Awakens. It's Star Wars live in concert Saturday, June 24th, Man Center for Performing Arts. Hang on the line. We'll set you up, and we will go to another caller, and that is going to be Amy. All right, Amy, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Amy, we're playing Who-Bacca. Casey's got your clue. You ready?
Sure.
This is a listener who often calls into the show who may or may not be in the mob.
Even has his own little catchphrase.
Oh. No.
I heard
No
Chewy in
idea.
the background. No, you don't have it? All right.
No idea.
Sorry. Got to be a regular listener of the show to know this one. So we'll go to Joe next, see if he knows it. Hey, Joe, good morning. Hi, Joe. Are you there?
gone.
Wait. He's gone. All right. Let me go next to Chris then. Yo, Chris, good morning.
3 testicles I have.
You did. That's great. You did a tribute to Yoda.
Dude, I love that, Chris. So obviously you're a regular listener. Maybe you know this. This
Who-Bacca.
So who's Who-Bacca? That's what he said. Yes.
I have 3 testicles.
Absolutely correct, Chris. I need you to hang on. We'll get your information, and I need to get a verification on how many pairs of tickets I have left. I think there might be 2. I'm not sure.
What are the Olympic rules?
But we are going to set them up with tickets to see Star Wars Force Awakens live in concert Saturday, June 24th, the Mann Center for the Performing Arts. Tickets are on sale now. mancenter.org. I'm going to let our intern staff get a few more people up on hold before we move on.
Wouldn't that have been 2 more?
Yep.
Would have been great if Luke Skywalker gets to Dagobah and it's Gary Lau.
Oh my God. All the way there,
Hey!
Gary's in a swamp.
How many miles has this thing go?
I mean, he didn't expect Yoda at all, so
or yogurt.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't really know. So, all right, we're going to get a few more people.
And today's Carrie Fisher's star, is it not today?
It should be.
Right?
Yeah, the star on the Hollywood Walk of
Right,
Fame.
May the 4th, yeah.
She's receiving that, which is pretty damn cool.
Long overdue.
Yeah. I haven't watched one of the movies in a while.
You know what, Preston, honestly, as I rethink about the most recent trilogy, I was not overall a fan. There are moments. My favorite of the most recent ones is Rogue One.
Yeah.
The charm of the original trilogy, and I was not a fan of Return of the Jedi. I thought it was okay. But you take Star Wars and Empire, sensational.
Yeah.
And Star Wars came out of nowhere. Like, I remember the ad campaign for that when it first came out, Preston. And I remember clearly them saying, when was the last time $9 million was spent just for fun? That's how much it cost to make the original movie.
I was not even aware of what the movie was about because I was a kid. I was a little kid, and they just took me to see a movie. So that happened all the time. Parents just took you to see a movie.
Yeah, we're going.
And so I was going. I knew it was called Star Wars. That's all I know. I didn't know it was. Had no idea what it was about. And when that Imperial cruiser in that first scene shows up, I'm like, I have never seen anything like this before in my life.
My brother turned to me. I'd taken him. I was opening night. It was in Dolby Stereo of all. Imagine that. And he just turns to me and he goes, "This is the greatest movie I've ever seen." Within the first 30 seconds.
Yeah. All right, we got some other callers on the line. We're going to start with Debbie. Hi, Debbie. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Debbie. We're playing Who-Bacca. And Casey's got a clue for you. Ready?
Go ahead.
All right, Dad, I think this might be a little tough, but this was one that Preston came out with yesterday that I liked a lot. So, this is a funny-sounding town name in Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll give you a little time on this one.
4-syllable town, by the way.
I'm not kidding.
Michigan.
Going to give you about 3 more seconds.
Oh, geez. Hold on.
Come on.
Oh.
No. Time's up.
If it's any consolation, I'm not getting it either. So.
Sorry, Debbie. All right, we'll go next to Greg. Hey, Greg, good morning.
Hey, good morning, y'all.
All right, buddy, we're playing Who-Bacca. Casey gave the clue. It's a funny-sounding town name in Michigan.
In Michigan. Yeah, I think I got it. Is it Kalamazoo-Bacca?
That's it! Kalamazoo-Bacca. Hang on a second, Greg. We are going to give you tickets to Star Wars Force Awakens with the Philadelphia Orchestra playing live at the Mann Center, to the movie, John Williams' musical score live on 3 giant screens. Parking is free. Tickets start at $25, and they're on sale now via mancenter.org. And we have 1 more pair of those to give away, and then that is it. So we have other prizes, by the way. So we're going to go to John next. Hey, John, morning.
Good morning, guys.
May the 4th be with you, sir.
You as well.
And are you ready? Here we go with Who-Bacca, okay?
Sure.
All right.
All right, this soft drink is a color of piss.
The soft drink is a color of piss.
What's
So,
that?
hold on, say it again.
Mountain Dew vodka.
Well done.
Nailed it. All right, John, you get the last pair of tickets to Star Wars: The Force Awakens at the Man on June 24th. World-class Philadelphia Orchestra playing the Oscar-winning composer John Williams' musical score live as the film is played on 3 giant screens. Parking is free. Tickets start at $25. Get them now via mancenter.org.
By the way, if your piss is the color Mountain Dew, you're getting too much vitamin C.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
All right, so next caller is John M., I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been on hold the longest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so John M. Hey, John.
How you doing, brother?
Good, buddy. All right, so we have some other prizes to give away, but we're still playing Who-Bacca. You ready?
Let's do it.
All right, Case, give him one.
All right. If you're sitting in church, you would be sitting on a.
Stu-Bacca?
No.
Pew-Bacca.
We can give it to you.
Yeah.
Pew-Bacca.
Stu-Bacca?
Yeah.
What is that, a hobo church?
Where'd you get that from, John?
How about Pew-Bacca?
Pew-Bacca. All right, hang on. John, here's what we have for you.
Hey, we have a pair of tickets as MMR Rocks Burt Kreischer Top Off World Tour. This is going to be on Wednesday, November 29th at the Wells Fargo Center. Tickets go on sale tomorrow at 9 a.m. via wellsfargocenterphilly.com. You can get all the details, including today's pre-sale and another chance to win tickets at WMMR.com.
By the way, in this sequence at the end, with this music is playing.
Love it.
It's a great sequence, but Chewbacca got hosed.
He did.
He didn't get a medal.
Yeah.
And he was just as involved as everyone else was.
I would have pulled out my
saving.
lightsaber and shot them all dead.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. What am I, just a rug to you?
I think it was. I think they were discriminating against the beast-like animal that he is.
Yeah, the machine got a medal.
Yeah.
The friggin' can opener got a medal.
All right, we're going to go to another caller, and it's Tim who's on the line. Hey, Tim, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, bud. All right, Who-Bacca, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do this, Case.
All right, Tim, there are 2 possible answers here. A Greek letter.
Greek letter?
A Greek letter.
And you said there's 2 possible answers?
Mm-hmm.
All right, okay.
Oh, man.
I don't know my Greek alphabet.
I don't know my Greek alphabet either.
Do you know Revenge of the Nerds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nerds. I have no idea. Sorry,
All right.
guys.
Thanks, bud. See ya. All right. All right, I think I know one. Hi, John. You're on the air, bud. Yeah. All right, John. So the clue is a Greek letter, and there could be 2 different ones you could use, apparently.
Think Grecian urn.
What's a Grecian urn?
About $2.50 an hour.
They need a raise.
Yeah.
That's low.
Yeah.
John?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. All right, thanks anyway.
Wow.
We need somebody who's in a fraternity or sorority, right?
Or that has watched The Revenge of the Nerds.
Dustin, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Dustin. It's a Greek letter.
We'll go with Kappa-Bacca.
I like that, though. Kappa-Bacca is pretty good.
I would have tried Lambda Bacca, but
Yeah.
no, sorry, bud. All right, one more caller. Rocco. Hey, Rocco.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, Rocco, the clue is a Greek letter.
Okay, Greek letter. Alpha-Bacca?
No, not Alpha Bacca. Sorry. It's got to rhyme with chew.
Okay.
So I assume since Mu Bacca is the only one I can think of.
Omega Mu, if you remember that. And then also Nu. So you have Mu and Nu.
Nu is a Greek letter?
And you, yeah.
That's, yeah.
Never knew that.
I would not have gotten that.
I never knew
that. I never attended Revenge of the Nerds University.
Let's go to, you didn't go to Adams College? All right, Steve, you're on the line. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, Steve, we got a new one. It is Who-Bacca, and Casey's going to give you the clue. Here we go.
All right, this is a character from Jungle Book.
Blue-Bacca.
Blue-Bacca.
There you go. Now you're talking.
We should have called this game Clue-Bacca.
Now
But
we
that's
guess.
one coming up later on, probably. But that probably should have been the name of the game. That's okay.
Yep.
All right, what's he getting?
Oh, who was that?
Steve.
Oh, that was Steve. Steve has won a pair of tickets to see Sam Morril.
Alan.
And this is the Class Act Tour. That's going to be Saturday, May 13th at the Miller Theater. That's formerly Merriam Theater. Tickets are on sale now at kimmelculturalcampus.org.
All right, we will go next to Joe. Hey, Joe, I love you.
Hey, good morning.
Joe, I love you. All right, Joe, we're playing Who-Bacca, and here's your clue.
All right, Joe, this is where you go if you want to see lions and tigers and bears. Oh, my.
Wait, say it one more time. I'm sorry. I'm in the train station. Say it
it's
one
okay.
more time.
All right, Chewbacca. This is where you go if you want to see lions and tigers and bears.
Original Oz. Hold on.
Where you go to see animals.
Yep.
Oh, Who-Bacca.
There you go. You picked Ozzy and animals. And,
So what?
Yeah.
He did that to throw him off a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, Joe got it right, and what are we going to give him,
And he
Case?
got a pair of tickets to see Sam Morril. This is going to be on Saturday, May 13th. So that's next Saturday at the Miller Theater. This is formerly the Merriam Theater. Tickets are on sale right now at kimmelculturalcampus.org.
6 gerbils, 2 cats, a hamster, and a rabbit.
All right, we have Christy who wants to play as well. It's May the 4th, so we're doing a game called Who-Bacca. And hi, Christy.
Good morning, jabroni.
You jabroni.
Good word.
All right, here's your clue.
All right, this is a classic board game and 80s movie.
Would that be Who-Bacca?
Say it again.
Who-Bacca.
Who-Bacca.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct. Yep. You got it. All right, Christy.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You have won yourself 80 for Brady on Blu-ray. Lily Tomlin, Jane Fonda, Rita Moreno, and Sally Field star as 4 best friends who go on an unforgettable journey to see their hero Tom Brady in Super Bowl 50. Oh, my God. Okay, hang on a second.
You doing your
no
Roman numerals?
This is how it's
Getting emotional.
This is how it's written. Shut up, guys.
Okay.
To see Tom Brady play in Super Bowl 50 Ood.
Can I see
50
that?
ood? Joe,
right.
can you turn around?
It's 51 UD. 50 wood. Bonus content.
I saw the movie and I thought they were playing the regulars. I didn't realize it was an oud.
Yeah, it was an Ude game.
Yeah.
Which are the more special ones. All right, Case, looking at the clock, we probably have time for 2 more.
Okay.
Is it oud o'clock?
All right, we will go to, let's see, I believe Keith is our next one up. Hi, Keith. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right.
More rocks.
Yeah,
Thank you,
awesome.
bud. We appreciate that. Okay, so we're playing Who-Bacca, and Casey's got a clue for you. Here we go.
All right. Just one word here. Quadrophenia.
Oh, my God, I can't hear what you said.
Quadrophenia.
Quadrophenia.
Oh, I have no idea.
All right, thank you, Keith. All right, we'll go next to Kevin. Hey, Kevin. All right, Kevin, the clue is quadrophenia.
Who-Bacca.
Who-Bacca.
All right.
The name of the game. You are correct. Hang on, Kevin. Going to give you Sam Morril tickets, I believe.
Yes, here you go. Sam Morril is going to be at, by the way, it's the Class Act Tour, Saturday, May 13th at the Merriam Theater, formerly Merriam Theater. Tickets are on sale now via kimmelculturalcampus.org.
Final one?
Last one. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to go to Griffin. Hey, Griffin.
How are we?
We are wonderful, Griffin. You're on the air. You ready to play, buddy?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
This is the last one. Casey, give him his clue.
A very famous Irish quartet.
Very famous Irish quartet.
A very famous Irish quartet.
Uh-huh.
I can't say that we know this one.
Okay.
Oh, you do.
You do.
You do.
But it is my birthday. Could I get Josh Groban?
Oh,
yeah. No, I don't think we can do that.
Thank you very
Happy
much.
birthday, man.
Happy birthday, buddy. All right, let me go to another caller, see if we can give this away. I'm going to go to Alex. Hey, Alex.
Am I on the radio?
Yeah, you are, Alex.
Sweet.
Is it Who-Bacca?
Yeah! Didn't even have to ask. Who-Bacca. All right, Alex, hang on the line. Here's what we have for you.
You have a pair of tickets to see Samarillo, the Class Act Tour. This is going to be next Saturday, May 13th at the Miller Theater, and tickets are on sale now via KimmelCulturalCampus.org.
All right, and that is the last of Who-Bacca. We told you he was stupid, and we did not lie.
We moved a lot of prizes, though.
And we gave a lot of wonderful prizes to a lot of wonderful people. So may the 4th be with you, and may Gorski with you as well. Again, thank you to the Philadelphia Orchestra and the Mann Center for Performing Arts for giving us the tickets to Star Wars: The Force Awakens, live in concert Saturday, June 24th. They'll be playing along with the movie. It's going to be fantastic. Parking is free. The movie is projected on 3 giant screens, and tickets start at just $25. They are on sale now via mancenter.org. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. Our buddy Justin Guarini when we return. Stay there.
Preston and Steve. On 93.3 WMMR.
Says that she would treat in her office using strengthening and stretching positions and spinal adjustment.
She's really taking this seriously on this
she
doctor.
is.
I
could
that.
treat them.
I have that pelvic tilt just when I stand regularly.
I don't know what you mean by that, but pelvic.
So like my I guess I have like a natural bend in my back and
which accentuates your
an arch, and my pelvis kind of tilts a bit just when I stand normal. No, kind of down.
Does that happen when you try to touch your elbows behind your back?
Yeah, and then I do that and then tilt my head and
like when you lick your own nipples.
Right, exactly. Yeah, all very similar.
Yeah.
It's natural that my tongue goes down to my nipple.
When I give my Kathy, same. When I give myself oral,
right,
my butt really sticks out.
Sitting to my left, ladies and gentlemen, Adrian Zemed.
Adrian Zemed? I thought he was dead. Oh, my God.
We're not kidding. We've been talking about you forever, right, Preston?
We have. We absolutely have. We are fans. Has anybody ever said to you, I thought you were dead before, though? That's a slight insult.
Well, actually, there was an episode of The Simpsons where I was in one of their musical numbers, and I popped out of a coffin saying, and I'm not dead.
Here you are in this play, and again, Middletown, and it's two couples, and they're sort of there's some comedy, there's some sadness, but it's the way they've grown over the years. And what drew you to this?
Exactly that. I'm used to, I've been through the Eastern Seaboard so many times with musicals. And I'm used to just being drenched in sweat by the end of the show and doing it. And then I read this play, and it was such a simple play. It's just about two couples who have dinner every Friday night for 33 years.
Right.
They're best friends, and they're normal people, and life happens to them. And it truly is a roller coaster of emotions. I mean, we suck you in by all our little charming quirks that the couples have and everything, and then life happens. There are tragedies in life that you have to deal with, relationship problems with your spouse and everything. But what is the great fascinating thing about this play is that the words speak for themselves. I'm actually first generation Romanian, so my family came, to America for their kids to, be doctors and lawyers, and I come up to my dad and say I'm going to be an actor. And it's like, the funny thing about him is I won him over. I literally out of acting school, I got one of the last national tours of the original Grease, and we were playing in my hometown of Chicago.
You were playing Zuko.
Yeah, I was playing Danny, and we were going into a very big theater into Chicago, and there was and nobody really knew very much about Grease at that time.
Right.
The movie had not come out yet. It was just a hit on Broadway, and there were a few national tours. So the company manager said, "Look, we're having a lot of trouble with this opening night. We're going to paper the house. Tell your dad that you can invite the entire congregation." So,
oh man, that's a
I didn't mention that my father is a priest, an Orthodox priest.
Right.
They can get married.
And Greece is very
Eastern Orthodox priests can get married.
Greece is very profane.
Oh God,
yeah.
Yeah, the stage
Are you
show.
kidding?
Yeah.
I'm giving the finger on the show, and it's just like, the original Greece was not meant for kids. It was meant for adults looking back on their lives in high school.
So he brings down the congregation.
So there were 500 Romanian people screaming and yelling, and they had their gypsy violins, and they were going singing the act. Every time I came out, there was a big cheer. It was then that my father was won over, and he kind of, although he didn't understand when I ended up getting television and film, when I was doing TJ Hooker, he didn't really understand what that was all about. So he says, you work for 1 hour. What you do rest of week?
That's great.
You are a bum. I got into this business because I wanted to be an actor.
Right.
That's it. I never even wanted to do television and film. I just wanted to work in theater.
Right.
That's all I ever wanted to do. And then one thing happens, and then you're just whisked away, and suddenly you're in Hollywood, and you're doing all this stuff.
You're good friends with William Shatner, right?
Yeah, I'm actually. We're currently working on a few projects with his production company. Actually, we're letting it out right now. We're actually thinking of bringing Hooker back.
Oh,
in a comical way.
That'd be awesome.
Perfect. Bill is 88. Yeah. But the funny thing about it is that when we did Hooker, Bill pretty much did push the envelope on asking for ridiculous things for Hooker to do.
Okay.
I mean, we had technical advisors from LAPD there, and he said, "Look, no, I got this idea. How about I just run over to the helicopter, and as it's going up, I just grab onto the rung of the helicopter, and when we're up in the air, I take my gun out and I go, bring it down." And the TA standing there going, nobody would ever do that.
The top text here says, "Poor man Travolta, my ass."
Yeah.
He made Bachelor Party, which is an absolute. It's one of my favorite films, and you have one of the best lines in the movie. I think personally.
Look at the cans on that pinball.
Well, you're telling him, man, I really would love to have a relationship.
I would love to have this relationship that you have, and someday I'll have kids and be happy. And hey, look at the cans on that pinball. That movie. Tom and I lived very close to each other. So we lived in Studio City, and the soundstage that we were shooting this at was in Culver City. So it was a pretty good distance to go on the 405 freeway.
And you've been on Bosom Buddies, right?
Yes, yes. I played Johnny Midnight, his boyhood friend from camp.
So you knew him?
Yeah. And we'd carpool to work because we could go in the carpool lane and everything. And as every day after we get in the car and we go, our careers are over. Our careers are really over. What are we doing? This is going to be terrible.
No.
All we did was show up for 13 hours a day and goof off. Almost nothing of what the script originally was in there. We just ad-libbed. We just goofed off. And honestly, some of the funniest scenes in the movie never made it into the movie because we had gotten an X rating.
There's a horse scene. There's a horse
a donkey show.
Let me tell you about this. The donkey actually died.
What?
They brought him back to life.
No.
They literally shot him with some shot of something for him to go, and then he keeled over. And his heart stopped.
Oh my God!
And we've got all these people. There's like 100 extras. Many of the girls are half naked and everything. We're all standing there going, "Oh my God! They killed the donkey!"
Dear Lord,
you resurrected a donkey, Adrian Zimmerman?
And they did the whole adrenaline thing. You know what I mean? They put the
Oh my
thing in his
God.
heart, and he came back.
The donkey snorts 3 lines of coke.
Yeah,
You definitely could.
it's a real good kids movie. I'm really proud.
You're thinking your career's over, but no.
And then, honestly, when we saw the first cut, it was like, Tom and I looked at each other. This is funny. What the hell happened?
Is there any chance you could go back and re-release a director's cut by any chance, or is it too late?
back then they didn't save that kind of footage.
Yeah, now they do all the time.
And they do it all the time because of everything they do. But honestly, there was one scene that was absolutely hysterical. So the bachelor, the party's not going very well. The hookers haven't showed up. We're sitting in the hotel room looking at a Shirley Temple movie. Right. And it's just not going well.
The hookers go to the wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
So then I say, Rick, let's go downstairs and get something to eat. I'm hungry. So we get into the. I'm not gonna do this to say this on radio. This was cut. I said, sit in this booth. This is the best booth in the place. So he sits in there. And all of a sudden, you hear a zipper sound. His eyes light up. Right. There's a girl underneath who is
taking care of him,
going to give him a happy ending of some sort. So I, saying my gift to you.
Yeah.
And we see the minister who's going to marry him walk into the restaurant and go, "Oh, Father, over here, come on, over here." So he comes to the edge and he starts having a conversation with us. And Tom's going, "Oh, Jesus. Oh, Mother of God. Oh, Mother Mary and Joseph." Oh, he's writhing and everything. And I say, he always says grace before he eats. So.
That's great.
He can't take it anymore. He gets up and runs out. And I said, "Father, sit here. It's the best seat in the house." Close up on his face, you hear the zipper sound, and his eyes go like.
That's great.
Didn't make it in the movie. We had offended everybody else. They didn't want to offend the Catholics.
It's so freaking funny.
You and Tom were friends. Could you tell then what a talent he was and what he was going to go on to
and
be?
honestly, one of the nicest guys in the business. Everything that's ever happened to him, he deserves every bit of it. He's a great guy.
That's great.
Very talented.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you.
A lot of people don't know this, but Tom was not originally cast in that role, and neither was Tawny Katane.
Tawny Katane was the it girl of the time, and she was the White Snake videos. It predates, I think, the White Snake video.
Who was?
Well, we shot 1 month with the other cast.
Who was it?
Oh, no way.
It was Paul Reiser.
Really?
And Kelly McGinnis.
Oh, my goodness.
Did they get fired?
Well, the producers just felt there wasn't a chemistry going on and everything. And Tom, they had just seen a screening of Splash.
Okay.
Oh.
And they said, we really need to get that guy
that's like
for this.
I couldn't even imagine. And Paul Reiser's talented, man. but
he's great.
He just doesn't have the kinetic.
He was very funny.
Was he?
He was very funny.
Yeah.
There just wasn't a chemistry that was going on.
That's happened before. Back to the Future. Eric Stoltz was. They filmed for quite a while with him in the lead role. And
the scene where he falls and hits his head. That's Eric Stoltz's head. When he falls out of the tree, bonks his head on the.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's Eric Stoltz.
Wow. Okay.
Did not know that.
It's if you've never seen Bachelor Party, and it's worth going back for a visit. A number of people also texting in asking if we're going to bowl tonight, Adrian.
It's funny. I've had the great fortune and lucky to have two cult classic movies that are really. They're targeting completely different people.
Yeah.
And it's just really kind of cool after all these years. In theater, which is really my first love, and that's why I still do theater. If I'm going to be doing television and film, I'd rather be behind the camera these days. But if I'm going to act, I'd rather be on a stage because that is the actor's medium. It's electric. It's like a drug. Yeah. Grease too. It was an opportunity to put it was my Danny Zuko that I put on film.
Right, because you weren't. They had to created another character, which is basically Danny Zuko.
Yeah,
and it was a weird thing because you had Grease comes out. You have Travolta's on a meteoric rise. You have Olivia Newton-John. You have all these big stars in it, and then they go with Grease 2 and they cast. Not unknowns, but
they actually did something really kind of. Took a big chance.
Yes.
In what they did. They did not. It was very unique what they did. They also created they created a musical that was never a proven hit on Broadway.
Right.
So none of these songs had ever been heard. It didn't have a track record or anything. And a lot of people, Grease 1 obviously was a massive, huge success. But Grease 2 didn't actually do badly. In its theatrical release, it made about $80 to $100 million.
I watched
at that time, and people think that it wasn't as big a hit, but today it outrents and outsells Grease 1.
Really?
It's more kid friendly, and it's actually more of the essence of what Grease, the original Broadway show, was about. It was about all the T-Birds. It was about all the pink ladies, whereas the movie of Grease became a vehicle for John and Olivia. In the play, Kanicki sings "Grease Lightning," not Danny.
That's true.
It's his car.
Yeah.
Everybody has had a song in the Broadway show to tell you their story, and that's what. So it's more of an ensemble piece. And Grease 2 was directed by Pat Birch, who was the choreographer of the Broadway show. So she wanted me to do that role badly because they wanted to put a rock star in that role because there weren't any known faces. Michelle had just done, I think, Hollywood Nights.
This is Michelle Pfeiffer
with Tony Danza.
Right.
At that point, it wasn't a big hit or anything like that.
remember it,
And Maxwell Caulfield was not. He was an English actor, but hadn't done much. And they really wanted a rock star in that role, but Pat wanted me to do it. So she strategically brought me in. After they would see like one of Casey and the Sunshine Boys or one of the Gibb brothers or whatever, and then I went in and said, "All right, it's still his. All right, it's still." Until after 12 callbacks, they finally said, "All right, it's his role."
Well, honestly, I watch it every time it's on. It has a good energy to it. You're again
93.3 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Kath. We always love having our next guest on, and he's on because we spontaneously harmonized yesterday, and it made us think of him and how we struggle for his help anytime that we try to sing.
He tried so hard to help us.
He did. It didn't work.
He was just crestfallen when he left here.
And it's not his fault, I'm telling you.
It's ours.
By the way, I do want to mention that he's going to be playing the role of Prince Charming on Broadway. The show is Once Upon a One More Time at the Marquee Theater. It opens on June 22nd, so he continues just having this great career.
He's awesome.
Doing live music, and of course, he's a little sweet. And we played the little clip there. But also, we were surprised to hear about him on a reality show. So we are going to welcome our friend, Mr. Justin Guardini, this morning.
I woke up in a cold sweat yesterday morning, and now I know why.
You could feel the chills through the airwaves reaching you.
It's like the Corsican brothers.
Yeah, he just
It's
senses
always
it.
so great to speak to you guys. How's everybody doing?
We're doing great.
Yeah, solid, man. How about yourself? Sounds like things are good in your world.
Yeah, I'm like, where's Waldo? You never know where I'll pop up, and it's been amazing. We're right in the middle of technical rehearsals right now for the Broadway show, which means we're doing 12-hour days in the theater, and it's crazy, but it's awesome because it's a beautiful show, and I'm so excited for you guys to see it. I want you to come up and be my guest.
I would love to do that. Yeah, man. I mean, your resume is just getting even more and more impressive when it comes to the Broadway stuff.
Oh, I'm really fortunate with that. It's like 21 years ago, a lot of people who are listening to this right now gave me a shot to do what it is that I love to do by voting for me on American Idol. And ever since, I've just been able to do all kinds of wild, wacky, crazy. I mean, Little Sweet, Broadway, and now Below Deck. I heard you guys are
Below Deck.
Yeah. So I thought Nick was mistaken when he said that.
No. I have not seen the episode, apparently. I think it came out on May 1st, maybe, or just last week?
This past Monday and the Monday before. And
I'm
telling you, it was so much fun. And they're just so wonderful on that boat. And it was a weird, like, how do I show up on Below Deck?
Yeah.
That's what we're wondering.
All right.
That's it. Well, let me tell you. Let me sit back and let me tell you. A 3-hour tour. So basically, my friend and business partner was like, hey, I'm going to charter this boat because she helps people scale and build businesses, and she wanted to break out of the sort of the normal marketing circles and reach some people that she might not necessarily reach. And so she's like, hey, come on this show with me. And I was like, I am not doing another reality TV show. Thank you very much. Been there, done that. Thank you very much. But she badgered me into doing it, and I'm so glad she did because it was a beautiful experience. You're in Sardinia. You're on this boat where literally the floor is so beautiful and precious you can't even wear shoes on the boat. The crew is absolutely great. The food, everything. It was just a day of paradise.
With a show like that, though, Justin, as far as reality shows go, I mean, with you guys being the customers per se, you really just, I assume, just have to hang out and do what you want to do. And it's the crew that's really the star of that show, right?
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I said yes.
Yeah.
Right? Because, as we all know now, and we just indulge ourselves anyway, like reality TV is much less about reality than anything else. And so it was just fun. It was about the crew, and, they can go off and do whatever they want to do. But we really prided ourselves on just being ourselves and being kind and going on and just giving the crew an experience as well as enjoying the experience.
So this notion of it used to be, okay, you have to be fabulously wealthy to charter a cruise, but if you get a group of friends together, and it's something like, like the Greek islands, Sardinia, you're saying, or Corsica or whatever, they're actually within reach of a lot of people. So if you were to give it a 1 to 10 rating on how the trip was for you, what would you give it?
Oh, I would absolutely give it a 10 because they took amazing care of us. Obviously, it's just a luxury experience, and I got to spend a week in Sardinia. I've been over to Italy before, but I've never been to Sardinia and Europe. I mean, just the e-foiling in the Mediterranean alone. It's like those things that you're like, wow, what am I doing? Why? How did this possibly ever happen? And so definitely a 10 out of 10, and it was a beautiful experience.
Awesome.
Justin, I just found a review of the show. It says, well, we all know that your easygoing nature and kindness is on highlight, but were there any squabbles? Was there any drama between the deckhands?
I don't think we saw any of that. They were real good because, they're pros. And so they were real good about keeping that out of our experience. I think a lot of the squabbling and things happened below deck.
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't. Yeah, they were super professional with us. They took care of us. Like literally anything we needed, they were right there. It was almost like they were clairvoyant with knowing what we needed.
Awesome. Wow. Yeah, how are you on with motion sickness and on boats and stuff like that?
I've been on some smaller vessels, and you go below deck, and I was going to the bathroom one time, and I was like, oh my God. Even though there was a window, and yet with this, it wasn't bad at all. I didn't feel motion sickness at all. It was wild.
So I have not seen the episodes, but when doing a search, there's a whole bunch that came back on it, and you did this rope swinging thing. What exactly was that?
Yeah, so what they do is they take it from one of the masts and they let you do this rope. And it's a pretty significant fall. I can't tell you how much I don't know, at least 15 feet. And so, I go off the thing once and it's fine. And then one of my friends and one of our teammates goes off and she does the most epic belly flop you've ever seen, and they keep running it in the promo. You'll definitely see it in the thing. And she goes, and immediately I swim over to her, and the poor woman, she had bruised ribs, she might have cracked something. But what they didn't show you on the show was that I went off a second time, and even though I hit feet first, everything was fine. As soon as I hit the water, it was like somebody took a fire hose, and pointed at my ear, and I ended up bursting my eardrum.
Oh, that happens. Yeah.
That wasn't fun. Yeah, that wasn't fun. And
not good for a singer, by the way.
Yeah, not great. But that was the only sort of negative part of the trip for me, and it wasn't even anything to do with any of them. But yeah, it was wild.
So with doing the technical rehearsals for the musical, I mean, so. Is it a double-edged sword? Is that an incredibly fun part, but also a nerve-wracking part when you're pulling days that long and you're getting closer to the premiere?
Sure. It's I hate to complain because I'm on Broadway. This is my 7th show, and you're like, how is this my life? It's awesome, and people would kill you, me, and everyone we know just to have a day. But it's really interesting. A lot of people think just a show goes to Broadway, but sometimes it takes 7 to 10 years for a show to go from the page all the way to the stage. And so you're doing all these things over the 7 to 10 years. I've been with this for about 6 years now. And so now we're finally on Broadway. This is easily an 8-figure production.
Wow.
And so, so you have this thing where you're like, okay, I have to stand here and I have to be lit and I've got to make sure that all these technical elements, things that are flying in, set pieces that are moving, people that are moving around me. And it's like a long, arduous day. But there is also the pressure of like, oh my goodness, I've been with this thing for 6 years. And if I don't get this right, if I don't do my job, if I don't help my people do their jobs, like there's this 6 years, 7 years worth of, millions and millions and millions of dollars that could literally just end in a couple of weeks.
I had seen there's a much talked about musical called Shucked right now, and I saw the cast talking about, we've been working on this for 10 years.
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Like, that's insane.
Yes, I was a part of one of the earlier versions of that we did at the Dallas Theater Center. It was called Moonshine, the Hee Haw musical. And so it was an earlier version of that, and that's part of the process. 10 years they're doing it, and Shane and Brandy, who are amazing Nashville country writers, stars, like they've been with this project forever. And Robert Horn, who's the writer, who's a Tony Award-winning writer, they've been with it forever. You go through different directors, you go through different actors. They completely retooled the script. And now it's on Broadway as Shucked. It's doing really well. It's been nominated for Tonys. But it's one of those things where literally you can spend 10 years doing something, and then a show come to Broadway, and you're like, yes, I made it to Broadway. Everything's great. And then 3 months later, boom, close.
Okay, so here's a question I have for you about that. So, Once Upon a One More Time, it opens on June 22nd. Let's say that it's a success and people like it and people are buying tickets for it. Sure. How do you know how long you'll be with that show? Do they give you are there contracts? Is it show per show? It is, okay.
Yeah, it is. Normally it's like a 9 to 12 month contract, depending on what it is. I mean, that's these averages. Usually it's about a year worth of contract.
Okay.
And then, but I mean, you never know what can happen.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, something might happen to you physically. Who knows?
Yeah,
but question before they know if it's a hit, do you sign to a 1-year deal, or do you have to wait?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
of course. I wasn't sure how they worked that out. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be all in. And what's interesting about this, this is by far, I've done 7. This will be my 7th Broadway show, and I'm not saying this just because I'm in it now, but like it has been and is my favorite show I've ever done. I mean, first of all, you've got all the hits of Britney Spears and all the memories that come with that for people when they hear Britney Spears. But then we've taken the fairy tale characters that we know and we love, and we ask the question, what if Cinderella and Snow White and all these fairy tale characters choose happiness over happy ever after?
Wow.
And how does that completely change the kingdom? How does that completely change the fairy tale story? And so it's so much fun. And then you put on top of that Keone and Mario Madrid, who are amazing choreographers, amazing directors. It is like watching a music video up on the Broadway stage with all your favorite Britney Spears hits, with all your favorite fairy tales turned on their head. And it's funny. You'll cry. You'll just have a great time and want to get up and dance in the aisle.
I'm reading some advanced reviews, and they're really complimentary. And I have to ask with this, and obviously since it's a sort of a celebration of Britney Spears, has she herself seen it?
She came to, well, first of all, this is her idea. She is 100% on board. This is something that she has been very passionate about for a long time. It was her idea to have the fairy tales. It was her idea for it to, she's like, I don't want it to be about my life. I just want it to be about something really cool with my music. So she is definitely on board. And she's seen an earlier version of it, like when I'm saying I've been with it for 6 years, and she came to one of our stage readings, and by all accounts, she absolutely loved it. She said, go forward with it. And so we're excited that, she's excited about it. And I just,
it's awesome.
We just do her proud,
It's so cool. And one of our favorites, obviously, Lil Sweet. And there have been a number of commercials in the Lil Sweet saga, and they keep getting better. I mean, what I love about them is that they are, at a certain level, there are certain things that are deranged that are going on.
That's one way to put it, yeah.
Yeah, but so you're doing some more. Have you done some more just recently?
You know what? That usually is something that is just year after year after year. So I never know if we're going to do any more of them. So I would say if people love it, then, make sure that you just ask for more of them. But we'll see. That's usually like a fourth quarter thing. I find out around the fourth quarter if they're going to do it. But I'm so excited that commercial has been so powerful that it's just people love it because it's so much fun. And what people don't know is that we go on the set and we shoot what it is that's on the page, and then we start improvising. We start having fun. And wouldn't you know it, the things that we improvise, that we have fun with, that just feel natural, that come out of the writers, come out of the just our brains, end up making the cut, and that's what people love.
Listen, I'm thinking of like, the trajectory of the Deadpool movie, that there was a couple of missteps on it. You should take ownership of this if you can, and at least get a one-off done or something, a full Lil Sweet story or special or something, because the character's just too friggin' hilarious.
From your lips to God's ears.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that would be so much fun.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah, and you've got a bunch of other things, it looks like, in the can or coming up in a little while. Some movies, Eternal Buzz, I'm seeing, The Subway Sun, and...
I just have been, and again, I just want to reiterate how grateful I am to you all for being so kind to me, for bringing me on over these years, and all the people who are listening now, who voted for me, who just gave me a chance, because you are the reason why I'm here, why I'm able to do what it is that I love. And that's why my heart will always belong to Philly, you know?
Well, now we're going to make you pay for it, because Casey and I are going to do the Safe Light Repair.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to
jingle.
We're going to harmonize.
All right.
And
You're going to harmonize?
Yeah, we're going to need you to see. And you be honest.
Okay.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Sometimes it's a hit, sometimes it's a miss. Here we go.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Safe Light Repair. Safe Light.
No. I started too low.
It's all right, man. It's okay.
You know, wait. You know what? Let me tell you something real quick. I really appreciate that, because I love to teach people, singers, actors, and dancers, about how to audition and how to do exactly what it is that you're doing. And so many of them don't understand that when you make a mistake like that, you can just say, "Oh no, wait, stop."
All right. So as you're already saying, at one level, we're displaying an uncanny level of professionalism.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. So let's try it again. All right. 3, 2, 1. Safe Light Repair. Safe Light Replace.
I don't believe there was any harmony there.
It was unison.
Right.
There were octaves.
And as professionals, we admit that. And now we do it again.
Yeah.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Safe Light Repair. Safe Light Replace.
I mean, you know.
Keep working on it.
Century Europe, you'd be killing it. Right?
So what? Which would so when we come in and join you for a guest spot on this, should we do Toxic? Would that be?
Yeah.
Which
it would be toxic.
Yeah.
It might actually be toxic.
It'd be literally lethal.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but I can't wait to have you guys. Please, all of you, come on up. Let me know.
We want to. We absolutely want to.
Yeah, I would really.
Yeah.
That would be pretty special, Justin. We'll reach out
I'm
to
going
you
to do
about
that, and we can go to lunch at Ellen's Starlight Diner.
Oh, that's closing. It's closing.
Oh! When? What?
Yes. Yeah, it's closing, I think. Yeah, it's closing soon. It's a shame. You know, it's so weird that being up here, seeing how the pandemic and just the economy, everything has closed so many of these places. It's absolutely wild, which is why you need to get up here. So come on.
No, absolutely. That's one thing of all the stuff that has turned to crap. That's a jewel that you got to keep. The whole Broadway scene. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I know.
The Marquee Theater, June 22nd is when you'll be able to. That's when the show opens. Prince Charming is the role that Justin will be playing, and the show is called Once Upon a One More Time, baby.
Yeah.
So you can do that. All right, man. Hey, listen. Great to catch up with you, Justin. So happy that everything's going wonderful for you. And I'm definitely going to go and watch the Below Deck Sailing Yacht episode with you.
Awesome.
It's on BravoTV.com.
Yes.
All right. You rock. Thank you, Justin Guardini, guys. Take care, man. Oh, that's so cool. I would love to go up there and see that show as his guest. That'd be badass.
I think we just had the yips.
We did.
I think we did because we were performing for Justin.
He
Should
got
we try
nervous.
one more time?
Now
Do the French version.
Okay.
Merci beaucoup.
Yeah. Okay.
Merci
Ready?
your face.
3, 2, 1. Merci beaucoup. Merci your face.
That was much better.
Yeah.
See, we were yipping out.
Yeah, it happens.
Hey, I have some good news for you, Casey.
Okay.
It's not Ellen's Stardust Diner that's closing. It's the Starlight Deli on 44th that's closing.
Okay, it's Stardust. I always mix it up between Stardust and Starlight. And so the Stardust Diner, Ellen's, right around the corner from like all the stuff
a standard,
on Broadway Press. It is Broadway caliber singers that are your wait staff, and they all sing. They get up on the tables and sing and stuff. It's great. It's really, really great.
Yeah, you said it was cool.
Yeah.
That they will entertain you while you're in. Now, didn't you say it? Is it no reservations and it's kind of packed and tough to get in?
The only
or-
reservations they take are like group reservations. So if you're going up there for like a field trip or something like that, they will do it in group. But if you are just you and your family, you got to wait in line.
Okay. Marissa found that there are some YouTube videos of some stuff going on there. So you know what? I will watch that and see what that's all about because that's got to be pretty awesome.
And
There's a place
the food's
across the
good.
street, though, that's much less expensive where just random passing edgy loners will jump up on your table and piss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Equally as entertaining.
I hate you. What show you seeing?
I hate that show.
That's stupid. I'm pissing on it.
Oh, it's big too. It's not like a normal
No,
small
it's
diner.
big,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
Hard Rock Cafe size.
2 floors, yeah.
All right, real quick, I would like to mention something, a little butt plug, if you don't mind. In fact, this is key via an email. I got this from Susan Hathaway Sarman, who said, hey, I look forward to seeing you at the Laurel House Walk a Mile in Her Shoes. We had fun walking with Steve last year.
Yes.
This year, my team name is Never Give Up. And I'm the one who sent you the book called The Courage I Learned. I gave 50% of the book proceeds to the Laurel House. And I got that book, so thank you very much, Susan. She said, I'm still hanging in there as I live with stage 4 ovarian cancer. I take one day at a time. I'm so grateful that I can walk again this year and be supportive to a wonderful organization. I walk with my mom, walk for my mom who died of domestic violence and all the other victims and survivors out there. And we'll see you soon. So thank you, Susan, for joining us. And ladies and gents, you can join me for the event. It is a week from this Saturday. It is on May 13th. It will be at the Pfizer Collegeville campus. And Walk a Mile in Her Shoes is to benefit Laurel House, this amazing safe haven for people who are victims of domestic violence. And I would like you to sign up for Team WMMR if you can. And you can go to WMMR.com or PrestonandSteve.com, and it should be right on the front there.
Yeah, if you go to PrestonandSteve.com, it's the top link. Preston, the other day you had no participants on your team.
Yes.
You now have 3.
Oh.
So there we go. Let's keep it going.
We're up to 3 now.
Well, listen.
And it's my fault. I got started late on this, so I apologize. But please sign up if you can. It'll be a good time. It's only a couple hours.
It's a fun event. There's stuff there. There's usually pretzels and little food things that they're giving away and coffee and all this stuff. So it's great. I can't be there this year because I'm going to a wedding, but honestly, if you think about an organization, Preston, that jumps in when people feel they have absolutely no recourse,
yes,
they jump in and they turn things around.
And a gentleman named Mike DeVito donated over $600. Wow, that's phenomenal. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. And yes, it's fun to see grown men walk in high heels because we don't know how to do it, or most of us don't. Some guys run in them. It's insane
with backpacks.
I mean, full on run.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So, I have a few other shout outs. Casey, you look like you're ready to say something.
Well, no, I have a plug that I wanted to do as well, and I'll wait until you're done.
No, go ahead because
Okay.
I'll get these things together.
All right, so and I need to get the audio for this because my friend Christine Algio, known as Christine Kennedy now, she's a friend of mine from college. She works at this Catholic school in King of Prussia called MTC.
All right.
It's Teacher Appreciation Week, and they are having a survivor-like challenge. They're earning points, and one of the challenges is to reach out to local celebs, Preston and Steve, and media outlets, and to tell them that they're doing this in hopes to get it picked up for a story. So she's writing this so she can earn points, for this challenge that she's doing. So, Chris, Mrs. Kennedy, there you go. There's your mention. Good luck. I hope you win this thing.
Very nice.
Speaking of teachers, I did get a couple of shout outs concerning teachers. This is from Maureen Del Sordo. She says, hey, Preston, in honor of National Teacher Appreciation Day, could I get a shout out to my daughter-in-law? I already did this one the other day.
Do it again. I remember it being great.
Yeah, Michaela Del Sordo. Yeah. She's the best teacher who teaches at Strathaven Middle School. I already did that.
Yeah.
All right, there's a shout out. Then there was another. I thought I had another teacher. Start out. No, I don't see it. Sorry about that.
Flinging out some shards just in case.
Here's another one that says, want to give a shout out to my wife Kim on her 30th birthday. I've been listening ever since I was a kid, taking rides in the car with my dad in the morning and have been hooked ever since. And my wife has now become a listener through me streaming before I leave for work in the morning. And we used to live in South Jersey, but recently moved to Charleston, South Carolina last month. And I've been listening just about every morning at home on the ride to work. A nice, juicy, wet shout out would make her day. And it says, what's the word? So that is from Andrew.
Love that.
Ubil. So or Bill. I'm not sure how you pronounce the last name, but thank you guys for listening and taking a little bit of home with you where you go. This one is from Patricia Mobius. Says, I wanted to give a shout out to my husband, Mike. 2 years ago, he suffered a heart attack at the age of 44.
Hi, Mike.
He was put on life support and had officially died 3 times.
Wow.
That's crazy.
44.
He never gave up, even when the doctors told me that there was a slim chance of survival. He fought like hell and has made a full recovery. And he loves you so much, and even marathoned the show when he came out of his medical-induced coma to ensure that he was caught up on everything.
Is that medically advisable?
So if you would send a shout out to the most wonderful, hardworking man, I'd appreciate it.
Should we give him a
It
big
says,
one?
P.S. I nared my butthole for him the other night.
Wait, what? Right
and
then?
he said, you should email Preston and Steve and tell them that you now have a smooth butthole. So I thought it would be fun to put that in a shout out.
That over the coming back from the heart attacks is really why we're doing this.
Love you guys.
You can just get that lasered off, Patty.
The hair?
Yeah.
Instead of naring it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the
I
entire
don't know about
butthole. That
nair
would be
is
painful.
the best thing to put down there.
Yeah, you would think it'd be sensitive, right?
I don't know.
A hair
Yeah.
removal product on your sphincter?
Yeah.
What do you use?
I don't know. I would never do that.
Did you laser?
Yeah, I lasered everything down
So
there.
you did that too?
I fortunately didn't really have that much butt hair, but
I wouldn't expect you to.
she said that, people do, and they get up all in there.
What's that fanny pack you're wearing? Oh, it's not a fanny pack. It's my residual butt hair. I put it in a bun.
Wow.
All right, here's another one. It says, good morning, I would like to request a shout out for my son, Sean. I've been a listener for many years, and now my son is headed in that direction, especially the Bizarre Files. And we try to listen every morning on the way to school. We're in the car every day from 8:10 to 8:25. Sorry, guys. I wish I would have done this in that particular time. So we often catch the end of them. When we don't, he often asks to hear the podcast over the weekend when we have more time.
All right, you'll hear it.
He says, anyway, we're nearing the end of his very first competitive ninja season.
Whoa!
Like American Ninja Warrior style. And this is his mom, Melinda, and she says he tried out and made the ninja team at Gravity Forge Training Center in Horsham last July. Since then, he's been spending countless hours at practices and in the car since we live in Harleysville, and taken part in at least 6 local competitions. And this Sunday is the Northeast Regional Competition.
Preston, you must know him because you're on the ninja route all the time.
I am.
Yeah.
And so the shout out is to wish him luck and tell him how so very proud we are of his hard work and dedication. Thank you so much for all you do and giving Sean and I something to share together every morning before school. And that's from Melinda Brem. So there's a ninja shirt.
Yeah. Good luck. Stealthy.
All right. I'm going to do this one. I really don't do like shout outs for people who have passed.
I know.
As I don't like to dwell on that too much. But I'm going to do this for James Claremont. He says, this is not a happy shout out, but rather one that breaks my heart every time I think about it. My best friend and for almost my entire life recently died tragically in an accident at work. His name is Adam Schloer. And he was an avid PNS listener and was one of the few people with whom I could share bits about the show. Massive shout out to Adam and his family. So that is from James Claremont. So there you go.
Over the years, and obviously life happens and then life ends and so on and so forth. But the people that have spent time with us who have passed on and Casey was pointing out as we're planning, Keenan, that there are people who have existed solely in a world where we were on air.
Yeah, if you're 25 and under, we've always been around.
Yeah. It's kind of wild.
Yeah. All right, and then a butt plug, and then I have an email. Well, maybe we'll have time to get this.
How about a butt email?
No.
Oh.
This is, hey guys, hopefully this isn't too late. John Wapensky, a.k.a. Haddon Township's The Dryer Guy, who dedicated himself to helping others, passed away from pancreatic cancer last weekend, and they're having a fundraiser for him. Haddon Township set this up to help John's family, who is in need of help. And the details are this Saturday at McDade Hall at Holy Savior, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. There are over $20,000 worth of donated baskets being raffled off. Wow.
That's tremendous.
John was a Marine Corps veteran, and the fundraiser was arranged before he passed, and no one expected that he would not be there. They were expecting him to be there for this. He was a true fighter and hero, so this was sent from Robert Strauss. So again, this is for Haddon Township's The Dryer Guy, John Wapensky, and the event is Saturday, McDade Hall at Holy Savior, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. So I wanted to pass that along. If you can make it, please do. And then we'll end with a phone call, and then we'll have to take a break. So I'm going to go to this caller. Hi, is your name Jerry?
It is.
Jerry, what's so special about you?
I just won $1,000.
I love that, Jerry. $1,000, sweet. Where are you from, Jer?
North Wales.
From North Wales, PA. Nice. What do you do for a living, Jerry?
I'm in purchasing for medical supplies.
Oh,
Very nice.
Excellent. Well, purchase some extra ones because you got $1,000 to go in your pocket, or you can do whatever you want to with the money.
Awesome. I appreciate it.
But we're definitely going to see you at the MMRBQ because we're going to give you those tickets, and September 16th is when that show is, and we're stoked for you, my man.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm going to take my son to his first concert.
Oh, that's
going to be great.
Yeah, make sure you come by and see us. We're really wandering the grounds.
Please
and we have
do.
the Preston Steve side stage.
Yes.
Which I can barely say.
Jerry, congratulations. He just won $1,000, everybody. Nice job, bud. All right, with that, we're going to take a quick break because we have another chance coming up in about 20 minutes to be just like Jerry. Stick some extra money in your pocket, along with a pair of tickets to the MMRBQ, and join us for that event. We'll be back in a second. Some Bizarre File stories coming up, too.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
It's wrapped up in it, and it has its own energy. And to this point, you had a lot of talented people involved with it.
Yeah. A lot of people came out of that thing. Even the Seagal twins went on. The girls who were the cheerleaders went on to have their own series.
You have a lot of fans in Philadelphia, and to prove that, I'm gonna show something to you. I don't know if anybody has made you aware of this or not, but I think Steve made an offhand comment one day about somebody getting an Adrian Zemed tattoo. So we do this feature every Tuesday called Tattoozy. People come in and actually get a tattoo from our show. It's called the Preston and Steve. They'll get a tattoo with us in it, and we've been doing it for years and years and years. We had a guy who called in and volunteered to get an Adrian Zemed tattoo.
God, I'm looking at it right now.
This is a guy. That's your face on his right pec. It's huge. This was within the last year.
Within the last year, yeah.
Yeah, that we
and the
had
guy
this done.
eagerly came in.
Please tell me that's not permanent.
That's permanent. That's a real tattoo on this man's
So when
chest.
he's 90 years old and I look 90 on his chest.
Yes.
What was I thinking?
So we took a picture of you from Grease 2, and that is now permanently on this guy's chest, Adrian.
This reminds me of something that Sally Struthers said about tattoos back when we were doing Grease. She said, "Oh yeah, back in the '60s, I was a flower child. I got a tattoo of a butterfly on my butt. Now it's going into its cocoon."
We're so delighted that you had a chance to come by here. We are big fans.
Nice to come in.
We knew you'd be great.
Yeah,
be with you guys.
be cool. That's great, man. Excellent.
It's my pleasure.
And you know what? We should do a promotion where we go bowling with Adrian. Sometime.
Yeah.
How cool would that be? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, some love for Adrian Zemed. Thank you so much. There was an email that was sent out that we were going to have our studios checked because there may have been bed bugs brought into the area. And we've had everything checked out. They actually just brought a dog in to sniff. Yeah, I think it was Jack Russell is what it looked like.
Josie was her name.
Josie is the dog. And there's no bed bugs.
Well, no, that's not true. There were on a chair.
Oh, was there?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Or it was sort of like a warm zone or something.
A warm
like that
zone.
They call those.
That's
So
what I call my
not
chairs
hot
at home.
zone.
Yeah, my warm zone.
I think what everybody was worried about was an infestation, which I guess is not the case if it was just on the chair. I don't know.
Just on the chair. The rest of the place is apparently clean. Josie scoured our studio and nothing.
And I'm never coming back again.
You would have thought there was a radiation leak here.
Yeah. So I never told my wife that there was a bed bug.
She wouldn't have let you go to work.
No.
That was the first thing I told my wife, and I started laughing.
Yeah.
Because, listen, I'm surprised that's all we have. They're ripping the entire building apart, walls that haven't been opened up in years.
Yeah.
I imagine at night there must be a big vermin hoedown when we leave. Because you walk around, there's these cavernous like a wall will disappear.
Yeah.
There's a big opening now.
Yeah.
You walk down one hall, it's 11 degrees, and on the next hall, it's 1,400 degrees. It's a whole new environment. It's like you're on some spaceship that's just, morphing all the time, and that's what this is here.
Well, I'm just glad that they alerted us to it.
Yeah.
Because during some of the construction, apparently they were removing asbestos, and nobody ever told us.
Well, that's when that wall went up down at the end of the hallway.
Yeah.
Because and I almost walked into that wall. That's how quickly it went up. I started to turn down to go down to what I thought was Chuck's office down the hall that used to exist.
Like Looney Tunes.
And there was a wall.
So my wife will, when we go check into a hotel, it's always the same situation. We open the door, we shut the door, we leave our bags right at the door while she goes and strips all the beds and looks through all the furniture for bed bugs. She's like definitely
She's fanatical.
So before you guys even enter the room,
we have to leave our bags at the door. There's an inspection.
I really wanted to come in a hazmat suit or some sort of bubble, but I couldn't find anything.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going through our text chain, and I'm like, hey, by the way, this is going on. I'm not going to tell my wife. And then Kathy immediately goes from 0 to freaking out.
Oh, yeah.
Get the F out of here. I'm not coming into work tomorrow. Who the F has bed bugs? Holy F, no, like 1,000 exclamation points. And then she says, do you know how hard it is to get rid of bed bugs? What's the company going to do about it? And when? And then Preston sends a GIF, of like a bed bug jug band.
Yeah, playing music. And then Kathy fires back, that's not funny.
It's not funny.
I think I said F you to anybody who's not taking this seriously.
And then I think Nick said, read Joe's email. And then Kathy says, F the email, F the bed bugs, and F whoever doesn't think this is a big deal. Where are we going to do our show tomorrow? Clearly, we can't go to the station, and we need an on-site location.
My house is
She was
clean.
ready.
My house is clean.
Yeah. She was ready to set up shop somewhere else. to do a live
100%.
broadcast.
If you guys would have said, yeah, we have to do the show somewhere else, I would offer it at my house.
Oh, really? Oh, my God.
So it was one bug down the hall, right?
Yes!
Okay, I'm just asking.
Could you see Casey coming home? Diane wants to check him, so she takes out the blue light. Doesn't find any bed bugs, just semen
Bathed in
stains.
semen, yeah.
All over my face.
We're good. The woman was saying that they have dogs that can do all sorts of that check for bugs that actually will.
Wait a minute. I thought you meant that bed bugs use dogs to travel
Well,
around.
yeah, take mush for a ride.
I thought you meant as piggybacking.
You've never seen the bed bug Iditarod?
No.
It's good. Yeah.
It must be majestic.
It's compelling.
Yeah, good dog, good dog. It's good dog. I love being out here in the open range. Yeah!
All right, let's do music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Hailstorm singer Lizzie Hale has confirmed in an interview that the band is compiling a special package to celebrate the 10th anniversary of its self-titled debut album. Released in 2009, the LP featured the single I Get Off. I get off.
Bill Weston, I get off.
So anyhow, Hailstorm...
I'm gonna shoot.
Oh, dude.
I get off.
All right. Now I'm thinking about Bill at the moment of ecstasy. I know. I know.
Bill's pillow talk. I get off. I'm gonna shoot.
Yeah, it's about to happen. You feel a little tingling.
Heading down the tunnel.
Another
tunnel of love.
Barn door! Barn door!
Barn door's open.
Look at the door.
Quickly, massage my low-hanging fruit. I'm almost there.
There's no way we can do a meeting today.
There's
no way.
Steve just canceled the meeting.
I can't look at him ever again.
What do you think the recap's going to be like today?
Oh, Lord.
I think we got a C-.
Yeah.
Well, the Bella show is done. Maybe he's talking to him right now. Is Thursday, June 6th. Today is Tom Araya's birthday. He's in a band. Casey, could you say that name for me, please?
Yeah. It's
if you don't mind. Thank you. Anytime that I actually need to say the word Slayer,
Let him do it.
I'm going to have Casey do. I can't yell like that.
The band.
We also have Tom Araya, singer and bassist from Slayer. And he is. That's the only way you can say the name of that band. He's 53 years old today.
Yeah, I can't yell like that.
He is 58 years old today, by the way. So, yeah, maybe it's time to hang it up.
But possible.
You can only do that hardcore to a certain age, and then you're done.
Actually, never had that conversation with my father, but I just had that conversation with my son. I pulled him into a room. It was just he and I talking. I said, "Hey, listen."
You listen to me.
No. I said, "This. This is not to embarrass you.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, you're not a little kid anymore. You're turning into a young man, and so you're at a point in your life where you have to shower every single day, and you have to put deodorant on under your arms every single
right?
time."
I mean, that's a standard talk, right?
Casey, the reason we had the talk with my son, who's 12, is because he stunk.
Yeah.
And it was one of those things where it's like, dude, you need to shower more.
But it's
and
embarrassing when you
do
hear that.
When you do shower, you need to wear deodorant because there's an effect, and it's just what happens when you get a little bit older. But like, he needs to do it because he's gonna get made fun of. He'll be the stinky. I don't want to have the stinky
You don't have
kid.
the stinky kid.
No.
One thing I didn't do, and throughout my entire school, and I've mentioned this on the air before, and that is junior high and high school, I never washed my gym clothes. Ever.
No.
Oh, I think
God.
a lot
The
of
whole
kids.
year.
The whole year.
I know, right?
All right. Did you go to gym a lot?
Every day.
Okay. Were you active in gym, or were you a cool kid standing off to the side?
No,
Okay.
no. Yeah,
You were the kid that smelled like Doritos.
You had to participate. Doritos.
Yeah, that's what the gym suit would smell like if you didn't wash
We
it.
said hoagies. We go. So we say to the kids, "All right, you got to take a shower. You smell like hoagies."
We should put out a Twitter poll. What does body odor smell like? Because we've heard hoagie and Doritos. And now that I remember, I do remember associating smell with, I think, my own body odor. You ever sniff your own pit? Do a little
Yeah,
sniff
occasionally.
check?
Yeah.
Of course you have to check.
So I remember smelling when I was younger that I always thought that my own armpit smelled like onions and mustard.
Really?
Yes. To get mixed together.
Now, would you normally eat that?
Yes.
Okay, so
on hot
it's
dogs.
pleasant for you.
Yeah. So I kind of liked it.
So
Yeah.
maybe that's why.
Mine.
Maybe you did actually, you're sweating out the onions.
I didn't even think about that.
Well, you can sweat out garlic.
Yeah,
Like if you eat a very garlic-based diet, and when you sweat, you can smell like garlic.
Yeah. Which is a fairly pleasant
Can you
smell,
sweat
right?
out apple crumbles?
Apple crumbles.
Let's try.
I don't know.
What about chocolate chip cookies?
Blueberry.
I just want to see if I'm missing an opportunity here to sweat out chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah.
So hoagies, Doritos, and mustard and onions, and I'm sure there are other people that have a scent that they basically have labeled as body odor.
Well, you know, of course, we talked about this, that the old belief is that when white people, Caucasians, get wet, they smell like dogs.
Like wet dog.
Right.
Yep,
and
correct.
and dogs' paws smell like corn chips.
Yeah.
And that is actually true.
Yeah.
So these different things. I don't know. We tend to be enamored of our own smell, right? To some extent.
Enamored with our own?
Yeah.
I mean, that's why the smell of your own farts is actually really good. It's a pleasant thing.
Not always.
No.
Well, listen, you could 9:50. We're 10 minutes away, exactly, from the MMR concert keyword. We do not want you to miss that. I had somebody who was kind of harping on me earlier on the text messages because at the 8 o'clock, they only heard it when there was like 4 minutes left. That was the second time that I gave you a warning. We do it right on the top of the hour. That's when we promote that we do it, and that's when we do it. So,
Mr. Man,
it's on you to be with us at the top of the hour for that. 10 o'clock is when we will do the next one. And that is your opportunity to win $1,000. We gave away $1,000 and tickets to a guy named Jerry who called in earlier. Was excited. He's going to take his son to his first ever concert.
How cool.
The MMRBQ. And he's got $1,000 to go along with that. Let's take a look at traffic, see how we're doing. Our final look. Kathy, what's up?
Yeah, and it's crazy. We have an accident, 95 southbound now, stopped from the Betsy Ross Bridge through to Girard. The accident is blocking 2.
Ann Gorski. She's on the phone line now. May the Gorski with you. Ann Gorski!
Yeah!
Good morning! Hey, congratulations on your day.
Oh my God, thank you
Yes.
so much.
It is not your birthday. Let's clear that up.
No, that'd be ridiculous.
That's a myth.
No, we could call it a second birthday, but technically it's not.
Dude,
when is your birthday?
June 30th.
June 30th. Do friends and family in your sphere celebrate today, or do they just let it go by and don't even care?
Oh, no. they celebrate.
All right.
They're in trouble if they don't. You know, I have to enforce that they do. But
Now,
they love it.
You're getting
they love it just like I do.
massive media coverage. They need to celebrate it. This is how Christmas started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A birth was the, and then they moved it.
Then they moved
the date.
it. Exactly.
And it's just like we do with Ann Gorski.
That's saying.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So, any special plans for this day for you yourself?
No, not at all.
All right.
I'm at work now, and I'm not doing anything special.
All right. Well, get on the address system and let everyone know the importance of today.
Yes.
What? Say that again?
Get on the intercom.
Yeah. Do you have a PA at work?
Oh God, yeah, I could.
All right, then let them know.
Let them know.
Tell them may the Gorski with you. By the way, are you going to come to Keenan's this year?
Hell yeah.
All right.
All right. We got things planned.
We got to do a Gorski thing.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Marissa's pulling up your social media account. Did you do something to your leg?
Yeah. My dogs, 2 total of 100-pound dogs, ran into my knee, and they tore my meniscus, and I had to get surgery a couple weeks ago.
Wow.
So,
It's a big ass dogs. What kind of dogs are they?
one's a pit mix, and another's like a hound mix, maybe. But
So it ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Exactly.
Yeah. Wow, man. 100 dogs, 100 pounds plus. Wow, that's heavy duty.
Yeah, I was bracing myself. They were so happy that Daddy was home, but they did not like my leg that day,
All right.
apparently.
How's recovery going?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
All right, good. Okay.
Yeah, it's smooth. Thank you.
All right. Excellent.
Well,
All right.
good to hear from you.
Yes, it's happy to have you on your day on our show. So we appreciate you, Ann Gorski.
Thank you, and I appreciate and love you guys so much. So I do have to finally, after a few years, I have to give my husband, Mike Gorski, credit because I wouldn't be here without him and his last name, too.
Right. Yeah, he puts the Gorski in Gorski.
Yeah.
Yes. I wouldn't be here without him and my sister, Dee Heward. So I love it. It's so fun.
They have been acknowledged.
Yes, Mike. Hi, Mike.
Mike Gorski. All right. Very good. All right. Well,
All right.
congratulations on your day, and we
Celebrate.
love you, Ann Gorski, okay?
Thank you. May the Gorski be with you.
May the Gorski with you. On May the 4th is May the Gorsk
be with you.
Be with you as well. Or May the Gorski with you. So we got like 3.5, 4 minutes before we do the concert keyword. Maybe I should kill a little bit of time.
What do you want to do?
Rather than go into the bizarre file. Is that cool with you?
More singing?
No.
Oh, okay.
I saw a couple of things that I think that are just worth mentioning, and otherwise I won't get to them. So no, it's not a thing.
Not the
It's
stream
just-
of consciousness.
no,
It's the pressed for timer.
Do we have the time killer? Do we have that? Is that something?
I like
Time-
the press for timerer.
All right, new one's born.
All right,
The press for timer.
I thought this was fun. So, and what made me think of this is I'm doing those hand and stone massage and facial spa.
Oh, yeah.
Live reads for Mother's Day coming up. But did you guys know that whales kind of have their own self-care advancement? They have their own techniques for like skincare.
Whales, they take care of themselves in the skin department?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Wait, you're talking about the water animal?
Creatures, yes.
Creature?
Yeah.
I just watched a whale documentary yesterday.
What?
You? What?
Yes, they are. Jace was homesick, and I won't let him play video games or watch YouTube if he stays homesick. So yes, we watched that. It was fascinating. Like what the way that they communicate with each other and
amazing.
the things that they do. I mean, like they basically learn from their ancestors, from their mother, their grandmothers. Like it's pretty amazing, and that they whales in different parts of the world basically act, eat, and treat each other differently, like kind of like humans.
They're very smart. They're very about. There was a Nat Geo special where there was a whale. Kathy, I might have just been a humpback, not just a humpback. They're all special, but it was making overtures to divers in the area to help it. It had a bit of netting around its, I guess, pectoral fin would be the one that juts out from the side. So it just stayed there, and you could see the eye. It stayed
Looking at it.
looking at them as they were doing what they were doing, And whatever you would perceive as gratitude, the whale emitted a sound and swam away. But it looked so clear that the whale was seeking assistance, and the divers did it. It was amazing.
Well, in this, I'll give you the name of it. I got to look it up. But they actually gave one of the divers. So in the one pod, they catch their food and they rip it apart into pieces, and they all eat together like a family. And they left some for the diver.
These are killer whales or
orcas? Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
No, but you're saying they have like cultures.
Yeah.
Around the world, which is interesting.
And dating apps.
So, well, they also have a skin regime. So whales will roll around in sandy, shallow bay areas to remove dead skin and barnacles.
Do you know where they shop? Bed Bath and Baleen.
So certain tagged whales were caught performing this routine on high-definition video in Queensland, Australia.
That's pretty wild.
I'm surprised you don't have a whale dad joke of some
Yeah,
kind
I was trying to think
tucked
of one.
away.
Yeah, no, I don't got one.
The whale. Wait, do you know why Luke Skywalker could never find a gal?
Why?
He was looking in Alderaan places.
I love it. I love it.
The whales were seen performing full and side rolls in water that was up to 160 feet deep and lined with fine sand or rubble.
Okay, so they're exfoliating.
Yes.
Do you see? Have you ever seen the large beauty masks that the whales wear at night?
No.
They're amazing.
So, marine ecologist Dr. Olaf Meinecke said on all occasions of sand rolling, the whales were observed on video to be slowly moving forward with their head first into the sand, followed by rolling to one side or a full roll. Meinecke added.
How you doing, Meinecke?
Could you get Meinecke back there?
Get Meinecke back there.
Did you say this
I
was
love your sister, my buddy.
was in shallow water or deep water?
It says shallow.
Yeah.
Shallow for them. It says 160 feet deep.
Oh.
Yeah. So they added that researchers most commonly saw the whales sand rolling in the context of socializing, such as following courtship or competition.
I just bleached my butthole.
Whales can remove some dead skin and barnacles through surface activity such as breaching, but sand rolling also plays an integral role, especially in removing barnacles.
Very familiar with this, actually. They're fascinating. Have you ever gone on whale watches?
Nope.
I've gone on a number of them. Maybe the best was off of Boston. And Preston, what would happen is that the water would turn green as they were stirring up, what they were, basically,
plankton
exactly, yeah. And then they would breach, and it was just amazing. And many times, Kathy, they'd be looking. You can see the eye looking at you, looking at them, and you sense something very profound.
By the way, the name of the documentary was Secrets of the Whales, and it's on Disney+.
Okay. Barnacles need to be addressed frequently for whales so that they don't lead to drag and energy loss. Skin from the whales was observed to be falling off during the process of all identified rolls, the university said, and some smaller fish were even seen feeding from the whale's skin.
How do I feel? Does this feel good?
Okay.
Kath, I like to watch documentaries so I can fall asleep. I mean, that's really ultimately what I do. I actually watched a documentary on The Rock, the wrestler.
Dwayne Johnson?
Yeah. So want to hear something crazy? Do you know how he goes pee? He Dwayne's his Johnson.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And that brings us up to our time, ladies and gentlemen. He Dwayne's his Johnson. It is 10. We can do this.
MMR's Concert Cash. Now, here's your Concert Cash keyword.
All right, the word is success. Success. And here's how you spell it. SUCCESS. SUCCESS. And you have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter that. And you can do it through the webpage, WMMR.com. Go to the contest page. Or you can do it in the MMR app or text it to the special contest short code number that we have, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest, and all MMR winners get 2 tickets to the MMR Barbecue Saturday, September 16th. Tickets are on sale now. And winners will get a call from Beasley, so make sure that you answer your phone. Contest rules, WMMR.com for MMRBQ details. Text the word finally to 39333 for a link to the information. It's sponsored by Meinecke, and the word again is success. SUCCESS.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this morning it is brought to you by Rathgeb Painting. Painting Pups delivers the highest quality craftsmanship and service when painting your home. And you can ask about 0% financing options and book a free estimate today at paintingpups.com. This is a gruesome story. Okay? I'm going to lead with this. A 60-year-old man in Missouri will spend the rest of his days behind bars for killing, eviscerating, and dismembering a 33-year-old woman who was also photographed in a cage and bound to a gantry crane.
My God.
The judge sentenced James David Phelps to life in prison, first-degree murder in the slaying of Cassidy Rainwater. Phelps' alleged co-defendant, Timothy Leroy Norton, has pleaded not guilty to charges. He is awaiting trial. Rainwater was last seen alive in July of 2021. Investigators were able to track one of her last known locations as Phelps' home. When speaking with detectives regarding Rainwater's whereabouts, Phelps had initially said that she had been staying with him until she got back on her feet, but had left in the middle of the night about a month before. Phelps claimed that he had not seen her since. But a break in the case came when an online tipster provided the FBI with several disturbing photographs that appeared to show Rainwater's harrowing death, including the gruesome aftermath. The photos depicted a partially clothed female in a cage, recognized as Cassidy. The other photos depicted Cassidy's body found bound to a gantry crane commonly used for deer processing and her evisceration and dismemberment. Like, this is Ed Gein stuff.
It's completely Ed Gein. He used to do that all the time.
Investigators execute a search warrant on Phelps' property and recovered physical evidence, including the gantry device, cage, and other items from the freezer that appeared to be human flesh with a date written on them as 7/24.
So, cannibalism?
They didn't have it indicated that yet. Skeletal remains later confirmed to be Rainwater were located at the home next to Phelps' residence. Investigators also recovered digital evidence from electronic devices that authorities say included text message conversations between Phelps and Norton in which they planned her murder. The two were arrested and charged in connection with it. Authorities said that after his arrest, Norton confessed to the horrific spate of crimes. Phelps' home in October 2021 burned down while both he and Norton were in custody. And investigators said that the fire was an act of arson caused by an incendiary device in a mortar tube with a tripwire attached to it. So there's all kinds
effed up
of
on every level.
Really weird things going on, but that is just horrible. And that's why I put it in the bizarre file. So we'll move on to something
happy,
way lighter. Not happy, but lighter.
Lighter.
So I guess you wouldn't consider this happy like that. A semi-truck hauling beehives crashed early Tuesday morning in Florida, releasing a swarm of bees onto unsuspecting morning commuters. The Florida Highway Patrol said the truck was hauling beehives, which are home to around 1 million bees.
Wow. Bees!
No.
So some passerby got attacked.
You can hear them.
Yeah,
they're
they
singing.
seem
They're
very happy.
Lucky and
bees! I mean, that his whole world changed in a second.
No one was hurt in the crash, but some of the hives were damaged, leaving a swarm of confused bees gathered around the truck. Beekeepers loaded the intact hives onto another truck before the road reopened. The damaged hives were hauled away along with the semi. But do you imagine 1 million bees? That's just insane.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
The guy is
It's
just
like $1 billion.
Yeah, there we go.
Like $1 billion. A Sydney, Australia woman is trying to solve a mystery after hundreds of dollars worth of drinks, including Gatorade, Powerade, Coke, and Fanta, started showing up at her house. Laura Rafferty said the bottles started arriving via DoorDash on April 22nd, and the deliveries continued for several days, totaling more than 150 bottles. Rafferty said she contacted DoorDash and was told that she could keep them, but the identity of the person who ordered the drinks remained a mystery. She said that the phone number used to place the orders has been disconnected.
So just out of the blue, well, you've had a couple of stories like this where people start receiving food that other people are paying for.
And so this is, it's like a gift, I guess.
Is this like a trend, a thing, a TikTok thing?
It's such a bizarre thing, and I'm still trying to find the answer. She said that she ended up donating several of the beverages.
We have some beverages here. They're like
What is the
beverages,
word?
but in our country we call them beverages.
Beverages? Oh, beverages.
Yeah, but it's Australia, guys.
Yeah, down here we call them beverages.
Beverages.
Yeah. Get a whole garage full of beverages.
Go out and get some beverages tonight.
Yeah, parched. Yeah, let me go in the kitchen and get you guys some beverages.
She donated the beverages to the North Bondi Surf Life Saving Club. In Arizona, authorities are trying to identify a suspect wanted for the Molino 2 wildfire, which started on Sunday, April 30th, and the fire resulted in the closure of the Catalina Highway. Here's what they found. They found video showing a suspect shooting illegal shotgun rounds and the start of the wildfire. Now, watch the video. So he's been described as a white male, 56 years old, wearing a light gray shirt with cargo pants. He approached the scene where the filmmakers were shooting at a homemade target, and upon arrival, they stepped back and allowed him to take 5 shots using a shotgun. But it appears he had loaded his shotgun with incendiary shells.
What?
And you can see it, Steve. So they cause these flames and sparks to shoot. So he takes these 5 shots, and as he's walking away, you just start seeing the field set on fire.
I've never seen an incendiary round like this.
Using incendiary bullets and starting a wildfire are violations punishable by up to 6 months in jail or $5,000 fine. The area is not considered a shooting range, but it's often used by people who want to shoot. According to the Forest Service, incendiary rounds are never permitted. And we're watching the video of this. Yeah, you can see
all
smoke
over. Yeah,
off in the distance, and it just ignites up immediately. So
it's crazy.
This idiot was doing it in an area that was prone to fires. All right, then we'll do one more story, and we will wrap it up. Let's go with this one. 3 families in Michigan were displaced from an apartment after its floor collapsed on Monday. Crews responded to a call for an explosion. When crews arrived, they found the entire first floor of the apartment building had collapsed into the basement. Nobody was inside, by the way.
Oh, okay. Thank
Officials
God.
confirmed that it took place in the Village Grove apartments, which were built in 1969. It was vacant at the time. There were no injuries, but 3 families living in the apartment building have been displaced. So usually there's some kind of weight or movement that would cause it. It just gave way. Construction materials being used in renovations caused the floor to collapse.
I was in the basement. The skeleton
You were in the. I'm sorry. You were in the. You were in the basement. Can you describe what you heard when it?
It was very scary.
All right, sir. Well,
How do I look? Do I look okay?
you look pretty good. Yeah. Considering.
Can you pull my penis out of my ear?
We'll get your penis out of your ear.
You always wonder, and that's the thing. You had the story about the people who are out on the roof outside a window, and a lot of people were saying, this is going to go, and it did.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the last story in the Bizarre File. Okay, you have about 3 minutes left. Initially, you had 15 minutes. Now you have 3 minutes left.
You're squandering time
to enter the word success, and you need to do that now. All right, the word is SUCCESS, and you can enter it through the contest page, WMMR.com, on the MMR app, or text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. So success, send that over now, and we'll see if you win in a little bit. We're going to take a break. Come back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
From my own.
You've offended yourself with your own gas?
I didn't say I wasn't proud of it. I was like, man, that was strong enough to make me leave.
Did you walk out cursing yourself?
Yeah.
What kind of animal am I?
Kind of impressed.
I honestly, Nick, I didn't think that was possible. I swear to God, the worse that it smells for you, the best that it smells for me.
Okay.
If it's a really bad one where I'm like, oh man, Preston's going to be really
It's like
mad.
licking your elbow. It's almost impossible to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you have one that's coming and you can tell by the
it's gonna be
by
bad.
the heat and so on, or the pressure, and you know it's going to piss me off, do you actually go, oh yeah, that was a good one?
No.
You don't take a little sneak sniff for yourself?
All right.
Oh, I always take it.
All right, we need to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I will say,
the cup and the have you cupped recently?
Sure.
Yeah.
Of course.
I never cup. I never cup. No,
You don't have to.
I don't have to. I'm an old pro.
Amateurs.
It's also a good way to run a self-diagnostic.
Absolutely.
But, I mean, there's a lot of relevant medical material to be gleaned from assessing your own odors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make a case for cupping your fart.
I know you are.
I love giving myself a Dutch oven.
Really?
Oh, if it's a really bad one,
you'll pull the covers up.
Not only, I will just sneak under the covers. I'll be like, I'm going to just lay here for a little bit.
Do you know what's equally fun,
You're a
Casey?
disgusting human.
Casey, crap in a pillowcase and pull it over your head.
Kathy, what do you think about the smell of your own gas?
I think you guys are disgusting humans.
Yeah.
Right now.
I think
I think you're a liar.
I think so too.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm not pulling the covers over my head and enjoying my own stench like Casey.
Yes, you are.
No.
No, she'll enjoy your stench.
1000%.
No, I don't think. We've talked about this before. You are very. I mean, obviously, the notion of passing gas liberally at home is not something that you do, correct?
You don't think I pass gas at home? Is that
No,
what you're
I
saying?
don't think you do. I don't think you stand in the middle of the room and go, ba-boom.
Yeah, he did it.
Hey, get over here. I think you go into the conservatory.
Pull my finger.
Felicity alum. Felicity.
Tonight on a powerful Felicity. Felicity shows up late for a chemistry class.
I'm sorry. I thought it was an 8.
Has to go to detention.
Go to detention. Felicity.
Carrie Russell.
Carrie Russell. She, formerly of the long locks, who killed her career by cutting her hair, but has now grown her hair back and is doing great things with the American.
So Carrie Russell was Felicity.
Sound like
history in Russell.
It's Carrie Russell's history. Presented by Rita that she grew her hair back, and it was wonderful.
Oh,
she plays a commie bitch who pretends she's one of us. Those commies.
In what?
In The Americans.
Oh, the Americans.
You don't watch that?
No,
She's a spy.
I don't watch that.
It's like that John Travolta, Kelly Preston movie.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
The Experts.
The Experts.
But she may join J.J. Abrams and Star Wars Episode 9.
We forget that it was J.J. Abrams who created and wrote a number of the
Felicity episodes.
I did forget that, yeah.
Yeah.
No word yet on whether she'll tackle a hero or a villain in the epic franchise. The movie begins shooting in London this month, by the way.
Unless we forget also that Carrie Russell won Mr. Skin's Best Butt Shot, I believe, in the Anatomy Awards.
Get a nice pooper.
No kidding. Casey says she's
got a hell of a pooper. kind of butt you want to spend a weekend spelunking at, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we are back from vacation.
We are.
So the.
Oh, yeah, this is nice. Is good stuff.
Look, there's some soccer players in there from Thailand.
These are the kids. I'm going to help you out.
You guys all right?
Wait, I see light from the badge.
Oh, God.
We can do this.
Wow.
It's a new survival story unlike any other.
Look this way, kids. We go. Is it a stalagmite or a stalactite?
The tight or from the ceiling stalactite hang on top, and the mites are.
You know that?
Yeah, that's the old stalactite.
It's tight. It hangs
tight.
on, and stalagmite might make it to the ceiling if it keeps growing. So.
And all of this is taking place in Felicity.
In Felicity's butt.
Okay, yeah.
Text says, driving my kids to daycare, my 2-year-old is calling my 1-year-old a commie bitch. Thanks. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Well, they're learning about a time in our history that was very important.
This is one of these meetings here with the town where people can get up and speak their mind. And this young man got up and he had a take on legalizing prostitution.
So I propose this. The city allows for licensed masseurs to give genital massages if the masseur and the client both agree to it. We let someone get naked and have every other part of their body touched and rubbed by a massage therapist. Hell, we let proctologists spend their day men and sticking things. So if someone wants to yank a guy's crank, I say let him.
Oh my God!
That really is as inspiring as FDR's speech on December 8th, 1941.
I love the last part of that. Hang on.
So if someone wants to yank a guy's crank, I say let him.
I say
I say to you, if someone wants to yank a man's crank, I say let them do it.
Okay.
And so by
is
this time,
legit?
well,
maybe.
You know what? I don't care. But he was definitely in front of this group. He was prepared. He seemed. And then he goes on. It's not just enough to state that's your intent or what you'd like to see happen.
Yeah.
You have to provide.
You got to back it up.
Examples.
Yeah, some context.
Some context to it. Yes.
Here's clip 2.
Picture this: a big old sweaty fat guy would get with your hand actually be that much worse than giving him a full body massage, getting up in there under the folds of fat, or being the proctologist sticking your finger.
Holy hell.
If a grown adult wants a job, another grown adult is willing to give one for money, then let them. That would truly be a happy ending for everyone.
Okay.
Oh my God.
The crowd loved it.
There is, I think, legitimacy to his claim, by the way. Are we going there or are we not going there?
I want to hear. What do you think?
I like the way you.
Casey started doing a left.
like a velociraptor all of a sudden.
His head was going left to right. Are we going here?
Well, yeah. I mean, dude, why is that illegal?
Rub and tugs?
Yeah.
There is that. This is an age-old question about the. In fact, right before the Magna Carta came into being, there was the rub and tug.
I mean, there is a separation of church and state, right? So, is morality a church thing?
Wow, this got a lot deeper than I thought. We were simply playing a goofball. Who said, but you want to work out whether prostitution or the sex trade should be legitimized.
Well, maybe we should put them in malls.
Let's talk about abortion. Let's lighten things up a bit.
Once you've starred in a movie that's nominated for an Oscar, it's safe to say that you're famous, right?
Yeah.
Well, Saoirse Ronan, who is 24 years old, still doesn't feel famous, though. Yeah, she's adorable.
Yeah.
I love her and the accent.
It's wonderful.
She's just thinking.
It's such a garden party, asking inappropriate questions to Meghan Markle.
I love how they drop the G on ing words. Ronan continued saying she avoided reading about herself. She said,
I was farting.
What was that sound?
I was farting. Farting hard. You just know that'd be adorable. Just outside, standing in the glen, farting.
In the glen.
The glen. The morning dew collected on the leaves and grass.
Yeah.
And just decided it'd be a good time for farting. It does sound better, doesn't it?
Oh,
It does.
Oh, it needs to be a song.
Where were you, Auntie Saoirse? I was outside farting, dear. Farting hard.
There needs to be a song called Farting in the Glen.
Farting in the Glen.
We're excited, ladies and gentlemen, to have in our studio actor David Harbour.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm so excited I said good afternoon when it's 9:20 in the morning.
There are a bunch of footlongs outside the studio, which is like the 9 in the morning footlong, though.
Yeah. Do you know Pink's in Hollywood?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
That's them.
Are those from there?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then bring me one. I mean, come on. It's still a hot dog.
Yeah, it's not a... It's classic breakfast fare, but it works. It's very good.
We never actually get breakfast food here. It's always
Aerosmith ticket sales go on sale tomorrow. And if you've been trying to do the pre-sale tickets that were going on sale today, they are not going on sale today. Apparently, the band has decided to remove all pre-sales, according to this press release that I saw. So tomorrow at 10 a.m., the general all sale is going to be happening, and this will be at the Wells. You can go through wellsfargocenterphilly.com, and I got a number of texts this morning, people asking questions about that. So that's all that I know, is that that is the case. So no pre-sale any longer, and apologies passed along to those who have tried to do that, but it's going to be tomorrow, from what I understand. So just heads up on that. All right. We're going to give away tickets to that Aerosmith show, I believe, right? Yeah, yes. for the lesson question. So let's do that now, and you have to answer this question. You know what? I'm going to throw you a bone. A lot of times we'll ask for something, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock hour. This is like 15 minutes ago.
Oh.
Maybe 15 minutes ago. What are beverages called in Australia? 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you heard that, okay? What are beverages called in Australia? 215-263-WMMR. If you heard it and you know it, then call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill at the Jersey Shore. And the Preston and Steve Show headed to Keenan's in North Wildwood again this year to officially open the Jersey Shore. Be there starting at 6 a.m. on Friday the 26th. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, a source revealing that several major celebs, including Kylie Jenner, were turned away from an overcrowded Met Gala after party hosted by Doja Cat and Diddy. Apparently, the event was incredibly popular because Diddy and Doja Cat's party was serving Totino's Pizza Bites.
Totino's.
Yeah.
My God.
Patrick Mahomes' younger brother Jason was arrested yesterday for assault and sexual battery stemming from an incident at a Kansas restaurant. In a related story, Jalen Hurts' brother Averian mended the wings of an injured hummingbird.
Oh, my God.
Let's make that difference there. And finally, Meghan Trainor oversharing that she has been diagnosed with an uncomfortable condition because her husband, Daryl Sabara, is so well endowed. Trainor revealed that, quote, "There are times on the backstroke when my vagina sounds like a slide whistle." That's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty, we are looking for somebody who knows the answer to this question. What are beverages called in Australia? 215-263-WMMR is the number. And we are going to go to Nick and see if he can answer that question correctly. Hi, Nick. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Nick, do me a favor. What are beverages called in Australia? Tell me.
They're called beverages.
Beverages, yes. They were beverages. Yep, you got it, Nick. And you also got tickets to see Aerosmith. Peace Out Farewell Tour, 50th anniversary of Aerosmith, celebrating a lifetime of hits. Saturday, September 2nd, Wells Fargo Center with the Black Crowes. And tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. via wellsfargocenterphilly.com. Text the word farewell to 39333 and we will send you a link to the details. And there's another chance to win tickets for MMR VIPs. Let's get to music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Smash!
All right, it's brought to you by Mulchworks Vaston, offering the highest quality mulch and topsoil that's manufactured on site. They also have leaf compost, decorative stone, pavers, and more. Delivery and pickup for residential and commercial markets. You can visit mulchthis.com. All right, listen, I just mentioned Aerosmith. We gave away tickets, and I have a fairly unflattering story to pass along, but it's all up in the air. Steven Tyler's lawyers are requesting the judge presiding over a trial for allegedly abusing a minor back in the 1970s, quote, strike out the plaintiff's claim of intentional infliction of emotional distress. According to the filing, Tyler's remarks about his relationship with plaintiff Julia Misley were described in his memoir called Does the Noise in My Head Bother You? And the official Aerosmith biography, Walk This Way, are protected by Tyler's First Amendment rights. Tyler's attorneys are claiming that the plaintiff should not be allowed to use his own writing against him, citing the conduct complained of arises out of statements made in Tyler's published memoirs. Such conduct implicates Tyler's right to free speech. According to the brief, the content in the memoirs falls under the protection of strategic lawsuit against public participation and is barred by the First Amendment.
So this, the what he relayed in those in his writings is about a relationship or an encounter with an underage girl.
I don't know.
I think that's it.
Or if it's her specifically. I didn't read the book, so I don't really know.
This is all. Some of this stuff is very weird, and some of it's coming from not generations, but decades ago.
Yeah.
And you remember the story? Who was it? Was it? It's a celebrity talking about their encounter with Mick Jagger, and basically said she was 14, but it was consensual. Right. And and that raises all sorts of weird things.
Yes, very much so. All right, anyhow, that's out there. Just music news, passing along the information. Extreme guitarist Nuno Bettencourt said that Eddie Van Halen was eyeing a Van Halen tour with Michael Anthony just prior to his death. And he was recording the solo to the song Rise from Extreme's latest album, 6. Frontman Gary Sharon and Van Halen popped over to his house. Betancourt recalled Van Halen telling him, hey, just between us, I want to let you know Van Halen's coming back, and we're going to go out the way we came in with Michael. We're planning a run, and we're going to go out the way we came in, like a farewell tour, but do it old school. And I'm like, that's amazing. Overdue, way overdue. And he was even saying, Wolf, meaning Wolfie, he's the one who's like, he's reaching out to Michael. So apparently that was one of the things they were going to try to do. And sadly, that'll never come to pass. Today, the University of Florida School of Music in the late Tom Petty's hometown of Gainesville will be recognizing Petty with an honorary doctorate, a distinction that he dreamed of receiving in his lifetime. His brother Bruce Petty said in a statement, I don't think anyone in our family, including him, thought that he would be linked with the University of Florida this way. It's such a powerful thing. It was his lifelong dream, and I know that he would just be over-the-top crazy happy about it.
That's very cool.
Yeah. I have a Metallica story, and then we have some clips to play from Metallica, not with this story, but in addition to. During a chat with Metallica's fanzine called So What, Kirk Hammett spoke about the harsh realities that he and his bandmates faced coming up over the years. Because of the industry, because of the music, he said, because of popularity, status, sex, drugs, and rock and roll, not all of us made it to this point. Some people got effing devoured and spat out. Some people just got devoured and never came back. He went on to say, I got extremely affected by it. Other people in the band got extremely affected by it. I feel like I'm a survivor, and I think that every one of us in this band is a survivor because, man, it is a screwed up industry, he said. And we have a couple of clips from James Hetfield, and he's talking about trying to attain perfection.
Yeah, how the band is always trying to improve itself.
Here we go.
42 years, and this is only our 11th album. And it goes to show that we put a lot of care and time into what we do. Not trying to overthink everything, just let it flow. But then, when you get in that creative process, it's got to be better. And we'll just sit there and talk to each other. It's like, this part is not up to snuff. I know it can be better. We can do better. And that's what we continue to do.
Hard workers. And then this says... They explored different shades, different textures, things like that.
Yeah, well, what's that? That's talking about evolving the sound of the band.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It is pretty interesting when I try to do some vocal stuff, something unique or more vulnerable. Everyone kind of steps back like, uh-oh, what's going on here? I don't know what to do with this. It's like, relax, guys. I know what I do best, but I also want to evolve as a singer,
Right.
Yeah, it's a little different than the other one that follows the clip after this talks about allowing everyone a voice in the writing of songs with the band.
Okay.
It really was Lars and I, a bunch, just sitting down, going through the riff tapes and here, this is good, this is not as good, and here, let's put the stuff together and we'll show the other guys what they get to play in the studio, But involving the guys from day one in the studio, in the writing process, has helped a lot with the vibe of this record.
There you go, James. Speaking about the band,
he's a chatty Cathy, isn't he?
He is, isn't he?
Mouth is going a mile a minute.
I love this story. Never heard of it before. The early years of AC/DC are known more for fist fights and shaking it up and stuff that they have with other bands than any sense of camaraderie. But there was one band that they saw a kindred spirit in. And to the extent that they ended up jamming with, it was Leonard Skinnard on a day off in Jacksonville, Florida during a U.S. tour.
That's pretty wild.
Skinner guitarist Gary Rossington had said one time, with all bands, there's a rivalry. But when we met those guys, we really hit it off. He said we were kind of alike, ratty little guys with attitude. After going to their show and having a few post-match drinks with the band, they all decamped to Rossington's house on the river, drinking until the early hours on the loading dock, chatting until the sun came up. He said, we talked until daylight, and we had a blast with him. We just partied down. He said the next day, perhaps in an effort to shake off the cobwebs, all members of both bands crammed into the little studio that Leonard Skinner had just built. He said it was a practice room about the size of a two-car garage. We ended up jamming with them, and Kevin Elson, our mixing guy, recorded it.
Wow.
Rossington
Where
said,
is it?
We might have jammed on Sweet Home Alabama, I think. And jamming with them was so cool. Both bands had really just made it, and we were celebrating all that hard work. And apparently, the tapes from that day's session have been lost to time.
Oh.
Either that or someone has some gold sitting on a shelf somewhere. But Rossington remarked that the main thing he took from that time was how the groups saw bits of themselves in each other. He said, we were the same kind of band. They were cocky Australians, and we were cocky Southern rebels, and those were some good times. Can you imagine stumbling across that?
That'd be pretty amazing.
It would be. All right, and then I'm going to give this last one a little plugorama. I got an email from a guy named John G., and he works for Punk News. He said, I'm a big fan of both you guys, and you actually covered a Punk News event before, the Froggy Colleen Green Christmas Show.
Hey!
And he said, we put together a pretty cool show in the cooker that I wanted to invite you to. May 26th, we're throwing the Summer Soiree 6. Summer Soiree 6. Sexy. It's going to be a thick night. And he said, Punk Legends, the Dwarves are headlining.
Super short.
Plus, death rocker Zorn.
Zorn?
Are going to tear it up. Zorn.
Isn't he the bad guy in... Zorn is the nemesis in what now?
I don't know.
Do a quick check.
Oh, are you thinking of Zurg?
Maybe it's
from
Zurg,
Toy
but there's
Story?
also Zorn, yeah.
No. Zorn.
There is a Zorn.
Is a
Oh, yeah,
animated.
rhymes with
Son of
corn.
Zorn? There was a show called Son of Zorn or
Might
something
be
like
Son
that.
of Zorn.
Yeah.
And Zorn was also I think it was Christopher Walken in From a View to a Kill, a Bond villain.
I think that was Zorin. This is Z-O-R-N.
Yeah.
Zorn.
All right, we'll check.
All right.
But
Sorry.
wait, what is the
Sorry,
dwarves?
Kelp.
Zorn, Son of Zorn. That's it. It was a series. Yes, it was partially animated.
Yeah.
It was on like Fox.
It was on Fox. It was actually very funny.
There was real life, real world
Right, yeah.
people, but he was an animated character.
It was very funny.
I remember that.
I don't know. They should not have canceled that. Cheryl Hines was in that.
All right, back to Punk News.
And the dwarves.
Dan Burt of Chumbawamba is playing some of his anarcho punk classics. What is this?
This is so
yours.
punk.
Oh. Well, it says Punk Legends is the Dwarves. Marissa, are you familiar with the Dwarves? You're a punk, darling.
I'm not.
You got married at the Punk Rock Museum.
And they are legends.
I was racking my brain trying to think of seeing them
All
in the
Maybe
museum.
you couldn't see them because they were
But-
so tiny.
Oh, yeah.
I also bring this up because Vixen 77, MMR's local artists, are playing the gig too.
Nice.
And so wanted to mention that. And it's going to be at the Philomoka on May 26th, the Summer Soiree 6. So
Bill speaks highly of them.
thank you, John Gentile.
For that correspondence.
Punk News and the correspondence. All right, that's it. We're done.
Yeah.
Music news is over. Get off my back.
Yeah. Go home.
I'm going to give away. Yeah, you're still here?
Yeah.
I'm going to give away a pair of tickets to the Golden Gloves National Championships boxing event,
Whoa.
May 8th to the 13th at Harris Casino. Which night is this for, though? The event takes place. This happens nightly. I guess you can go to any one of them. I don't know. Like, once again, get off my back. We'll take caller number 17 at 215-263-WMMR. You can visit PA Golden Gloves. Oh, one night, your choice, it says. All right, PAGoldenGloves.com for tickets. Sponsored by United Association and Sprinkler Fitters 669 and 692. By the way, we are going to have on Monday morning Buster Douglas and Michael Spinks in our studio.
Very
to
cool.
promote that event, which is awesome. We'll break. We'll come back in a second. We'll wrap up the show. Letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize, too. So stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Thanks to the Xfinity 10G network.
Urban, very boring place to grow
Nice.
up.
if you work in the city, it's a nice area to be in.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I couldn't stand it when I was growing up because it's like that suburban thing, you know, and you're like 14 years old and all you want to do is act out. And so I would take that Metro North train down to New York, though.
Oh, yeah.
When I was like 15. And, you know, you could, back then, you could do a lot worse things than you can nowadays. We could go to bars. And I mean, they didn't have any of the rules they have nowadays.
So wasn't the creative arts that were driving you to the city? It was the party?
I would tell my parents that I was going to the Metropolitan Museum of Art. So, yes, the arts were driving.
yeah.
If my parents are listening.
Well, we're thrilled to have you in here.
Yeah.
We're massive
thanks.
Stranger Things fans, and we're also just massive fans of your body of work, which is just
thanks.
so much great stuff. And I think you've described yourself, or have been described, and I think you're the epitome of that guy for so long, who just is always, oh, this guy's in it, this is going to be good. Yeah. And we have a sense that you've curated the things that you're in, and whether that's the truth or not, you just always end up in good stuff. And Stranger Things is just such a... no one could have figured this bizarre pop culture bank shot that took place. Yes. And that they went with, except for perhaps Winona Ryder, moderately known. And it just took off. So when you got the script for the first time, I understand it blew you away, but did you think you were going to get it? You couldn't have had an idea it would be what it has become.
No.
Yeah.
The complete opposite, to be honest. I mean, the first thing is you get the script, and I thought it was a really good script. And so my first thought was there's no way they're going to choose me to be like the male adult lead in this. They'll get somebody who's a star. And so I kind of blew off the audition a little bit. I mean, I do what I do, but there was a relaxation in the audition where it was like, those situations where you think like this will never happen, so I might as well just do what I want to do.
And that must help. That must help
in a way, because it makes you more relaxed. You have no expectations. You don't have a goal. You're just like doing what you do. And then I wound up getting it, and it was incredible. And then as we were shooting it, I remember around episode 4 or 5 having a bit of a breakdown and thinking, none of this works.
Really?
Really? Yeah. I mean, because I remember, Hopper's a really messy guy in many ways, like everything from his body to, his personality.
Well, the very first, my impression of your character was like, this guy's a douchebag, because she comes and says, my kid is missing, and he's like, he's out running around or whatever. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to be that guy. Yeah. He's more complex than that, and really cares. But you're right. He kind of had that really messy attitude about him, but he's the character morph. So initially you thought that wasn't going to translate?
Yeah, and so like around episode, I think it was 5 though, we were doing a scene, and I'm neurotic, and occasionally I'll ask people like, what'd you think? And I went up to my hair person, this woman Sarah, who's lovely person, but I was like, what do you think? And she just turned to me and just shook her head, and she was like, yeah, I don't think it's going to work.
Wow.
And I was like, what? You mean the whole thing? She's like,
thanks for the confidence.
But I understood where she's got, you're in a bubble down there, and you just have these days where you're like, what we're doing is stupid. Nobody's going to like it. And then before the show came out, there was no advertisements.
No.
And I couldn't get an interview like this on a popular radio show. Like, nobody wanted to talk to me about this show.
That was the beauty of it. I found out about it through word of mouth.
Exactly.
So it started to catch. And it was that. Now, this actually speaks to, you were a child of the 80s.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people remember all of this. It's at once a tribute to the work of Stephen King, and it's this pop culture maelstrom of things that are all pulled together and
Spielberg,
to Spielberg, and shot in a way that all the things that we love, but done in a great way. So there'd be no way to know it. But the fact that it did happen that way organically, I think, made it more firmly entrenched, and that's why we're rabid for season 3.
You and the Netflix season 1 marketing department apparently had the same thought, because that's what that's what they claimed was I don't know if that's just a way of getting out of spending any money on the show, but they claimed that was kind of their strategy, was to have people discover it. And I have to say, it is very gratifying. It was very gratifying to have it be something that wasn't hyped at all. And just to have people stumble across it on Netflix, and then the social media aspect of it. They just told their friends, and it was all over like Facebook and Twitter, like, what is this?
Yeah.
And I think in this world where everything is so hyped, it's nice to have ownership and discover something that almost feels like a little pearl you found in an oyster, like a surprise,
So let me ask you then, here's the conundrum now. Now it is a thing that's
I know, now we're talking about it. Oh,
right.
God.
But whereas season 2 is always, everyone's like, going, okay, what season 2 kicked ass.
Yeah, I know.
And it was.
And guess what happens in season 3?
Traps the band.
We jump the shark. No, it's my character gets on water skis.
Nice.
And literally
one of the
jumps
top,
in.
and there's a great white shark in the lake.
All right.
Who knew?
Yeah.
In Hawkins Lake.
Are you wearing a leather jacket?
I am.
Okay.
Surprisingly. No, honestly. Honestly, I just finished because they just sent me. Because they like to send the finished episodes to everyone else before me,
Right?
But that's just no. But they just sent me all the episodes. I just finished them last night, actually, and it is so damn good.
Wow, the trailer
It is
alone,
so damn good, and you like, the end is.
How does it end? What happens?
Okay, so here's what happens.
You made up the chart.
Yeah. By the way, I would like to correct you on one little thing. Prior to this, the first season coming out, we totally would have had you on our show.
You're a liar.
No.
You are in some of our favorite things.
When the first trailer for Black Mass came out, and the dinner scene with you and Johnny Depp, and I'll just sort of leave it at that because I know you wanted to hit on this, Steve.
Oh no,
but
no,
like,
we're gonna go over all your stuff because
Yeah.
we're big fans. But yes, no, Casey's right. We were fans before Stranger Things. It just cements the adoration. But to that point, you go through these things. This has been your quantum leap.
Yes.
I mean, but you were that kind of guy. You were on Broadway and you know working that whole deal. When you went in to I know you had an issue with working with kids initially, right? Because kids can be a liability, right?
Initially.
I mean, because I find you've got to get the right. I'm so quick to hate a kid in a thing. If he's, you know what I'm saying? If he's
I do know
annoying,
what you mean. I know exactly.
you gotta get a Haley Joel Osment. You gotta get somebody who really gets it. These
and we
kids
got
are
like
great.
6 of them.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
And so they never. The old thing is never work with animals or kids.
Yeah, but you and I are the same age, right? So when I look at this
Are
cast,
you 75?
born in '75.
No, 1975. No.
So you were born on my brother's birthday in 1975.
Oh,
I
wow.
saw that. I turned 44 on the 4th of July. So
Wait.
Yeah.
I was born on your brother.
my brother was born in '73.
Oh, 73. I was like,
Don't try to
wow,
work it out.
2 months apart? Brother, how did that happen?
Different-
Something with
yeah.
test tubes and cloning or something.
It's right out of Stranger Things.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the upside down.
You and I and Nick, actually, as a matter of fact, we're all contemporaries. So we grew up with the same movies. So
I think you hear anything.
What's happening?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything. Do you guys hear anything?
No.
Just checking
Could
out.
be though.
You know.
Siri always chimes in now and you know.
It does. She likes to pipe in every now and then. Today has been a very fun program.
It has been fun.
We had one guest on, and that was Justin Guardini.
Hey!
Justin has a ton of things going on. He is in an episode of Below Deck.
Yes.
The sailing version of that.
Right.
He has got a show on Broadway coming up, Once Upon a One More Time, and just all kinds of commercials and things like that. And he's just a great guy. He's just good people, and it was cool to talk to him this morning. It was great. Oh, and I forgot. We also had Ann Gorski, who gave us a call.
Yes.
May the Gorski with you.
The legend.
And may the force be with you. And thank you to Casey for putting together our Who-Bacca contest that we did for May the 4th. And by the way, Casey, I have a message for you.
yes.
This is to be passed along. Marissa brought this to me. It says, message from Jade Brutnitsky. And she says, can you give a shout out to Casey Boy? He made my entire night last night at the Guardians Volume 3 movie. He shook my hand and told me I had a cool name.
She do.
The entire experience last night was so freaking cool that I could have cried. No, it's not a shout out.
I gave it to you.
Okay, thank you. I could have cried. I've never won anything on the radio before, so winning those tickets yesterday was surreal. I couldn't believe it. You guys rock.
Aww.
Thank you, Jade Brutnitsky. And I hope you enjoyed the movie. Casey said it was great, by the way.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I'm happy that my son wasn't able to go last night, so I get to go again, and I'll
see
take
you with him. Yes.
Yeah, maybe at some point over the weekend. I really did, and the soundtrack is great.
Awesome. Excellent. Pierre Robert is here.
And good day, then.
Good to see you, sir.
Fine, thank you.
Pierre will be your soundtrack for the rest of your day.
Yes.
I will indeed.
Excellent.
Go ahead. You're with friends.
I took yesterday off because I had to have a little medical test. I have some acid reflux.
Right.
And so you go in and you get, everybody should get a colonoscopy every 4 or 5 years after a certain age. And some people get an endoscopy, which is where they put a tube down your throat.
I've had it.
You've had that, right?
Yeah, that's how I discovered when I had achalasia and had my situation. They put a little camera down. They did the surgery with a a camera guided like scalpel.
Wow.
It was amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, well, I mean, what technology is out there is amazing. So I've had both of those, endoscopy, colonoscopy. Those are fine. But then something they saw said, let's do another endoscopy. I go, really? And they go, but this will be a capsule endoscopy. I say, pray tell, what is that? And you have to do the same procedures as a colonoscopy the day before, but then you take a pill with a camera in it.
Yeah. Isn't that wild?
And so I'm at Penn Medicine yesterday morning, and they pull out this giant pill that's flashing red. And I go, it's kind of a large pill. I mean, I've taken a lot of pills in my day, particularly back in San Francisco. But this is larger than any of them. And she said, just swallow it. And then you have to wear this pack with a camera on it, and it starts taking pictures the minute you swallow it. Right. And it takes pictures of your insides all the way down.
Yeah. As it travels, it kind of tumbles around and takes a bunch of different angles and pictures.
You're right. It departs the body in what you would anticipate?
Yes.
Okay.
She said, please don't try to retrieve it and bring it back to us.
You said the lens cap was still on.
But you walk around all day with this little pack and a thing that's flashing, and
it's
takes pictures. And then you have to go back later in the day and then surrender the pack, and then they have the thing, and then you're on your own.
Wait, and then the camera's just disposable? It's just gone?
It goes through you, so to speak.
And it just goes away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But she said sometimes...
People will
this
dig
is
it out.
right up your guys' alley, but I mean, it's not particularly my specialty, but sometimes when it does come out, it's still flashing, and you can see it.
Oh, my gosh.
Dude.
That's pretty cool. That's probably the way Superman craps.
Yeah. I could see Casey doing that, being really proud.
I'm
Look at
proud
that.
even when it's not flashing.
Taking pictures.
You
of
hear
it.
freeze frame, Jake.
All right. Well, so do you know? Is it out of your system?
No, it takes about 3 days.
Yeah, it should pass through your system.
Unless you get, she said, the only thing is if you get massively blocked and you start having terrible cramps, then call the hospital.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Great. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
So,
but the chances of that are very unlikely.
You have substantial reflux?
Well, I didn't think I did. But
Yeah.
some test, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just do sports. That's all I know. I don't. What are you asking me about medical crap for? I don't know. It's enough crap to pill in. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I only know I love sports.
So is there light?
Scratch your junk and spit some tobacco.
Scratch your junk and spit some tobacco. So is there? So, but you're not in a you don't have a chronic.
No.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. But some test somewhere said, "Oh, let's look at the part that the colonoscopy and the endoscopy doesn't get."
Let's play a practical joke on Pierre.
You're right. Let's have him take a flashing pill. And the colors I saw, I scared the lady. I said, "I'm seeing 7 of you." She goes, "Really?" I go, "Are you from a magic planet, like with leprechauns and things?" She goes, "What are you talking about?" I said, "No, dude, I'm seeing it. Are you seeing it? Will you dance with me?" She goes, "Get out of this office."
Get away from me.
Get out of here.
I had surgery a couple of years ago, and they come in every 5 seconds before you have even a minor thing, and they'll say, "What's your name? What's your date of birth? What are you here for?
Who's your daddy?"
Yeah, who's your daddy? And so I kept saying, James Tiberius Kirk.
Oh, my God.
Get away from me.
They don't like that. They want you
And
to
I go,
give the
what?
birth- Yeah.
James Tiberius Kirk. I'm the captain
Get
of the
away
Starship
from me.
Enterprise. Our 5-year mission to seek out new life and new civilizations.
Get away from me.
And in those prep rooms before you go in, even for little minor surgeries, there's like 10 people and 5 on each side. You know.
I don't want to talk to you.
And she kept coming in. Other people go, "What's your name?" And I go, Spock. S-P-O-C-K, Spock.
At a certain point, if you don't answer they'll kick your ass right out of there. I mean, right? They can't.
Well, a couple of them knew me. Go, Pierre, would you shut the F up?
All right.
But as one time I'm saying James Tiberius Kirk, a guy from across the thing I can't even see, he goes, "That's Pierre. I know that voice."
That's like when if you're on a plane and the flight attendant comes over to the people that are sitting in the emergency exit aisle and they have to ask them this question. It's their policy.
Yeah.
Do you feel that you have the ability to do this? And you get the people that joke around with them. Just say yes. Shut the hell up and let us frickin' go about our flight for Christ's
Get away
sake.
from me.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you can't take off unless they have people who have
That's
actually
Exactly.
validated they'll be
I
there.
need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Exactly.
Pretty
When
much.
I fly
That's
a
your
plane,
pilot.
that's how I like it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was flying though yesterday. The leprechaun dance, man, dude, it was
The
amazing.
leprechaun dance.
Yeah.
All right, Leprechaun, why don't you conjure up a letter for us? You ready?
Aye, matey.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the President and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
E as in energy.
All right, and we have one more letter to go after that, and then we give away dinner for 10 people.
10
at Nebraska Brazilian Steakhouse in Horsham. And you can book a reservation now for your high school or college graduation dinner. Enjoy 15 different cuts of meat and fish, gourmet salad bar, an award-winning wine list. And you can book a reservation now at Nebraska.com. What's in store for everyone today?
Well, we've got concert cash opportunities at noon and 3 p.m. for $1,000 and MMRBQ tickets. I have tickets for the Ardmore Beer Fest, which is coming up a week from Saturday, which will be fun. That's also the weekend the Hooters are playing for 3 sold-out nights at Ardmore Music Hall. And they've got a brand new album out, which is also very exciting. We also have workforce blocks of Motley Crue for Mick Mars' birthday today. He's 72, doesn't look a day under 107. No, he has had some illnesses over the years, but he never looked like a picture of health even before his illnesses. But Mick Mars, God bless him, is still with us at 72. Mike Dirnt of Green Day is celebrating a birthday. We'll do that. And just to balance things out, we have a request, and we shall honor that request for a block of Styx.
Oh, wow.
Styx. Come sail away, baby.
Great
Wonderful.
song.
All right, thank you, Pierre, and I'll thank our sponsors. President
Renegade.
Steve Show brought to you today by Duncan, the President.
Blue Collar Man.
Runs on Duncan. Crystal Ball. Also brought to you by Meineke for tires, brakes, batteries, exhaust systems, and more. Meineke doing car care right, babe.
Babe.
Tomorrow on the program.
Got that one.
No Sad Bro and Harlan Williams.
I love Harlan Williams.
Who is just a trip.
Yeah.
Will be in our studio
He's the
tomorrow.
best.
Yes.
Krispy Kreme.
That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.